Okay, welcome back. Last time we were in Rouen, getting our bracer points, working towards our bracer badges. The orphanage got burnt down, which remains a mystery. Agathe Krosner, who's another bracer, is investigating. Our kids are helping out with a play. So we're here at the Genus Royal Academy campus. The festival is going on. And we will be participating in a play soon. Let me know if you spot any places that need some decoration. Just keep an eye out. I'm sure you'll notice them. I should probably do something about it here first. Okay, so looking for missing flags. That looks good. I don't see any missing flags. Huh. Okay, we're all set. All that's left is to wait for tomorrow. Everything that's gone into making it is just right. I've put in some serious practice, don't worry. What, into popcorn? Tomorrow's almost here. But it'll be the last time I get to see you in your Azure Knight costume. That's kind of a shame, if you think about it. I see. Thank you. Whew, we're finally done with all the setup. Everyone in the club is switching off, being the clerk. Have you finished getting ready? It looks like we'll have more attendees tomorrow than ever before. Welcome to the Fontana Tea House. We thought we had more time than we actually do. Thankfully, with enough coffee in him, we can still make the deadline. So worry not, we'll be ready. I want this to be the cutest little place ever. Whoa, what the hell? This is a cappuccino. I ordered an espresso. No! I'll never finish up in time in this rate. You kids came from Roland, didn't you? I'm actually from there too, Mr. Ratio. Speaking of which, my parents will be visiting to attend the festival. It's good that they were invited. Well, the students will show everyone the fruits of their labours tomorrow. I'll do my best to keep my criticisms to myself, as valid as they may be. Natural Sciences demonstration, quartz circuits and orbal arts. Hey, Nikita. Don't you think this is good enough? I can put the finishing touches on tomorrow when everyone will be around to help. Man, you never get tired of passing work off on other people. Everyone else still has work to do too. There's no telling if anyone else will even have time to help you. Well, I guess you're probably right. Man, I'm hungry. So what now? How are we supposed to be ready in time? These two must be childhood friends. They both live in Rouen. I'm kind of envious. Rouenian history and economy. Oh, hi Chloe. The class has finished up. Most of its setup duties. Logic is still at work in the reference room. Logic? Logic is such a perfectionist. Personally, I think we've gotten plenty done. Who's Logic? Auditorium. The girls' dorms? Purity. Oh, Chloe and Estelle. Good luck with the play tomorrow. Ms. Viola? Is everyone still practicing? You should get to bed and rest up for tomorrow. It's just been a full week of upheaval. Rehearsals for the play, setting up art club's food stand, plus helping out with the class exhibition. You did pretty good. Check that, you did a great job. And where were you during all that work, huh? I've been considering backing out of the play too. Well, I wasn't expecting you to volunteer for the role of Archbishop. Of course I did. Did you think I'd really play as a commoner? If I'm going to do something, I'm going to do it right. Unfortunately, I had to give up the lead role. My, I'm impressed. Somehow I get the feeling I'm being led down this thorny path, Raina. I didn't get it. I didn't get the punchline. Clearly there was a lot of setup. And I don't think we can go in the boys' dormitory. I've never actually tried. There's no flag here. See, the other buildings have flags over their doors. So it would seem. I suppose that the decorating isn't finished here then. Let's go tell Mr. Parks about it. Hey, we found one. Ah, you're right. Nice catch. Okay, I'll go take care of it. Why don't we come and help? I'd be glad for the help. Alright, that should do it. There's more? So it's like spot the difference. So there's flags all around this square. He still hasn't replaced that one flag. What about the girls' dorms? Yep, they look complete. Ah, this place is missing one. Don't you think a tapestry should go here? It would look nice, just opposite the door. Yeah, I see what you mean. I'll get right to work on it. We're gonna need a stepladder. Is that all of them? Oh no, is there one more? So there's these flags crossing the entryway. There's these flags. Oh, something on this side. Hopefully that's the last one. Festival help quest. Decorate the campus completed. Well, we spoke to everyone else. I don't think there was another side quest. Hey, thanks for your help before. This is all that's left, and I should be able to handle it on my own. Tomorrow's the big day, so everyone's getting really worked up. Yeah, I think we spoke to everyone. We just need to head to the Dean's office now. Hey, that's a great idea. That's our Dean. Always level-headed. Haha, you flatter me. Then I assume I can entrust the list to you. Yes, sir. I'll take care of it. Excuse us. Oh, we're sorry. Are we interrupting? No, we were just finishing up. Actually... Dean, don't say anything. You'll spoil the fun tomorrow. What? You're acting all suspicious. So, what are you plotting this time, Jill? You'll have to wait until tomorrow to find out. Anyway, what's up? Did you need me for something? Yes, actually. Chloe explained that an evening feast had been planned for the next day in anticipation of the play's success. Oh, that sounds fun. I'm just hoping and praying the festival is a big success. Let's give it all we've got. Barring any major complications, I think tomorrow will go just fine. Yes, sir. Come on, Jill. Let's go to the cafeteria. Cafeteria. Okay, I think it might be this way. No, that's the auditorium. That's the girls' dormitory. Oh, it's over here. Yeah, this has to be it. Clubhouse. What's up, Joshua? Whew. Thanks, everyone. Thank you, Jill. Hey, we've been waiting for you. Now are you ready to order some food? Maybe not just yet. I'm going to sit down. Just let me know when you're done. I'll bet you've been so involved with setting up, you haven't been eating so well. Kids like you need to make sure you eat right. Yeah, we haven't been here again. Chloe. Oh, this is Logic. We found him. Are you still working on the research for your class's presentation? Yes, I'm almost finished. but I'm missing a few research materials needed to back up the points made in the presentation. Oh my, that's terrible. Specifically, I need all 3 volumes of the Rouen Economics series. I think we got a side quest. It appears that some miscreants has carried them out of the reference section. I don't suppose you've seen them anywhere around school, have you? I don't think so. I see. Well, they must be around here somewhere. If you should happen to find them, please let me know. We shall. If we find them, you will be the first to know. That's like another soft quest, do we? I guess we'll get more bonus bracer points if we do all these. Oh, we found one. Okay, so look for books just hanging around. What was that? Oh, it's just a sheet of paper. There's one green book in that row of brown books. See no stray books. So can they be anywhere? Oh, so they're all the same color. They're all that red color. Did you steal one, Dumbledore? I'd hate to get in the way of your fun tomorrow. I hope you enjoy yourselves. Yeah, stay out the way, Dumbledore. Any books? We found 2 volumes. Maybe there's one more. You guys stole any books? What's this place? The auditorium? There's a book left up here. Okay, I'm not seeing any. We got the Goldstorms. Okay, that's the auditorium. Oh, we can go in the boys' dorms. Heh, night is upon us. Did you know? Just north of here is an old building that used to be part of the school. Way back when, it was refitted to serve as a military stronghold. I'll bet you couldn't make it out of there alive. Oh. How lovely. Oh my god, this boy stole them. What are you doing with these books? What's up, Mr. Effort? Jesus, we have someone called Logic? We have a Mr. Effort? Some of the kids came by earlier looking for a key to unlock the old building. They wanted materials for set dressing, they said. They went in some time ago, but I haven't heard from them since. There's a lot of students who haven't come back from their dorms yet, so I might go make my rounds before curfew. Okay, so there's some outbuilding. It's almost time for bed. Oh, wait, the play! Hey there, Valvis. How's it going? Okay, see if we can turn this question. Who gave me this quest? It was in the cafeteria, was it? As I suspected, this isn't going to be sufficient for my research. Have you seen any books in the Ruan Economics series around, perchance? Is this what you've been looking for? Ah, yes, yes! You have my thanks. Now I finally have all the books I need for my research. I look forward to reading your paper when it's done, Logic. Yes, and I look forward to showing you my results. You will be astounded. Thanks to your help, I can make this paper the best it can possibly be. Now I should really get started, time is short. I wish you the best of luck for your play, Chloe. I wonder if we can explore that side. Would it be Academy Backroad? So... around here? Oh, new music. Ooh. Holy freaking crap. What's up? What's up indeed? He seems really scared. Well, what's wrong? Hey, you shouldn't stand right in front of the door. You never know when a ghost or something might come flying out. A ghost? Are there monsters in this building? Yeah, that's right. Enormous suckers, swarms of them. This used to be one of the school buildings, but it's always locked up these days. I borrowed a key from Mr. Effort. The regular school buildings are all noisy lately. I just wanted a quiet place to sleep. Which is, of course, just another way of saying you're ditching. I gotta say, Mickey, you've got some nerve. Hey, I never wanted anything to do with the festival in the first place. Why should I be forced to do anything for some lame play? It's boring, and I ain't messing around with it anymore. What's with your attitude? Pretty arrogant of you, considering everyone else is pitching in. Now, Estelle. For now, let's just focus on checking into these supposed monsters in there. If there really are monsters, I guess we can't just let them stay in there. Right, the festival is tomorrow. But what can we do? I was just planning to go give the key to Mr. Effort, tell him the place is haunted, and never speak of it again. It's really dangerous in there. I wouldn't even get close to the door if I were you. Are we taking Jill with us? I'm just gonna take her in. Maybe I should save. That's weird. There's all this back area. Okay, let's save and head in. Are we just fighting all the monsters? Damn, she missed. Please hurry up. Okay, let's do another hurricane. Let's get a heal off.
Nicely done.
Damn, there's a lot of XP in this place. Oh. So much for the preemptive attack. See how they do with magic. Wait, what? Why is she dead? Weird. Okay, let's heal Estelle. Give Chloe some poison protection. Hopefully it gives us the preemptive strike this time, and not just ignores the fact that I approach the enemy from behind. Nice, she did a critical there. That's her strike quartz. Estelle learned Comet. Sounds like an AoE. Okay, no monsters in here. So we've covered the north wing. Ah, there's an upstairs as well. Let's cover the south wing. What is that? It's like a dragon? Serpent statue? This place is pretty cool. They should really fix it up. Where are we? Oh, okay. I'll take it. EP charge. Feed me, Seymour. Okay, that's the south block. Now to the upstairs. South. This little balcony out here. Got him. Okay, let's get him. Okay, yeah, I can't really take advantage of that critical turn. Too bad Joshua's missing out on all of this EXP. Alright, that did it. Let's just take a quick look in these rooms. Reviving Balm. The item fairy has yet to make her second rounds today. Alright, another side quest done. Mr. Effort. Are you kids alright? Mickey told me that monsters had shown up in the old school building. Apparently so. No need to worry. We wiped them all out. Is that so? Oh, of course. You're a bracer. Well, thank you for your help. We can't have anything happen to the festival. Indeed. Come to think of it, Mickey's laziness actually helped us out. In spite of his reasons, he did find the monsters at least. Yeah, that's true. Just to be on the safe side, why don't we lock the door again? Better safe than sorry, after all. Yes, I agree. That should take care of it. Well, I should get back to the night duty room. It'll be closing time fairly soon. You kids try not to stay up too late. We're okay. Roger that. Alright, hopefully we've got loads of... Oh, complete all quests at the school campus. We got a Steam achievement. Hopefully we've got some bonus bracer points. But Joshua's fuming now. We've been... kept him waiting for... Okay, it's going to be the last place I search. Yep, the very last place I search. Of course it's the one with the tables outside. Oh man, my stomach cries out for nourishment. Finishing up the play and having to run hither and yon like a madman really works up the appetite. But all's well that... Oh, but that all ends after today, right? You're right, I've got to get motivated. Got a new job to deal with and all. Wait, what? What new job? Yeah, I'll tell you about it later. Let's go out there and stir things up. We're going to make this festival a huge success. I'll be counting on you, Estelle. You too, Joshua. Oh, I'm all over it. We'll do our absolute best. That evening, everyone spent a rather busy hour in the cafeteria. At the end, they all raised a toast with soft drinks to the success of the play. Afterward, they returned to the dorm and went to bed early, in order to be prepared for the busy day ahead. And on the day of the festival... The stage is set perfectly. The lights are just right. Okay, looks like we're ready to unleash our masterpiece. We'll be opening soon. We've got a bit before everything starts, though. Go have some fun in the meantime. Now you're talking. I'm gonna stuff my face with something from every food stand out there. Looking around is fine, but if you eat too much, you'll be too full to move in the play. Yeah, I probably shouldn't overdo it. Hey, aren't you guys gonna come with us? Can't. We've still got student council business to deal with. You'll be fine. Go have some fun. What? What student council business? You didn't say the same thing yesterday. Is there something I can do to help? We're fine, I promise. All you need to do is show Estelle and Joshua around. Aren't the Pipsqueak gonna be showing up again? Oh, right. Sorry. We'll have time enough to go out and enjoy the festival. Oh yeah, and Joshua, if you see any hot girls out there, I expect you to beeline it right back here and tell me. Got it? I wouldn't want any of them missing out on the pleasure of my company. Yeah, I got it. Tall, gorgeous, sensual, charming. Did I miss anything? My friend, I couldn't have said it better myself. Ugh, men. Seriously, talk about one-track minds. Haha. The time you've all been waiting for has finally arrived. The 52nd Genus Royal Academy Campus Festival has begun. 52nd? That predates the Orbal Revolution, doesn't it? Tons of people. Well, this is the famed Genius Royal Academy, after all. So it's definitely not your average high school festival. Haha. Well, we are expecting a lot more visitors this year than usual. Alright, it's finally here. Come on, Hans, let's go. Alright. We'll be in the student council office, so come see us if you need us. Sure thing. Best of luck, you two. Should we go and look around? Works for me. What's up, kids? We come here every year. Where should I start? Do I want to try one? Ice cream. Coffee ice cream, orange ice cream, apple ice cream. I've never had apple ice cream. Well, coffee ice cream isn't the most expensive, and yet it heals the most. And it cures sleep. Of course, it's coffee ice cream, so let's buy a handful of those. Actually, healing for 400 HP isn't that great now that we've got Tira. At least for now, with Chloe. Support the local economy. Oh my, look how low the prices are. What are you saying, I should buy more? Wow, there are quite a few different shops. The festival's nice and all, but I want to see what a typical school day is like. Well, you should have come yesterday. As a parent, I'd like to see how my child is going to spend his time. Now, don't get so excited. Portos rings a bell. Young folk are certainly energetic. Welcome. Hello, ladies. How would you like some light, fluffy popcorn? It's a healthier option than, say, candy. Let's see what you've got. Holy popcorn. It's got holes in it. It's a little bit pricey. It gives movement +2, which is actually quite a good buff. Right, now stop making me bankrupt. Well, it's a little candy store. Would you like some candy? It's super delicious, and better than popcorn. I was told to say that. Fortissimo Sweets. Rainbow Jelly Beans. Okay, that's pretty good. Restores 25 CP. Oh, this one is the highest heal that we've seen so far. We'll buy a bunch of those. And we'll buy some of those. I wonder where my grandson's classroom is. I'm great at science and biology, but I'm really a novice in the kitchen. Oh well, I'll work on getting the basics at least. Hey, it's Niall. If it isn't Estelle and Joshua, what brings you two here? Hi, Niall. Are you here for business or pleasure? Lots of people in the entertainment industry were invited. Did you ever find a link between all those bits of information you found? I wonder. Actually, before I get into that, I'm hungry. I think I'll go fetch me some grub. Milk crepe. Okay. Yeah, we're running low on funds now, but pretty underwhelming for heals. I haven't been back to my alma mater in a long time. It does bring back memories. Okay, so what's up? What a pretty building. But it is the Genus Royal Academy, after all. Any other familiar faces? Oh, hello, Gilbert. Hello, Chloe. Have all your preparations been completed? Yep, we practiced hard. Learned our lines and spent the afternoon waxing the air off Joshua's face and arms. All that's left is the doing now. I see. I look forward to seeing the results of your efforts. It's been some time since I was last here, but I still love my old alma mater. I have many fond memories of this place. Cool, another familiar face. Maybe I should take a little breather before I walk around anymore. I'd heard all the rumors, sure, but I love the atmosphere here. Not seeing anyone else. Matron Teresa should be around, or check out the cafeteria. Oh my god, it's Alba. Huh? Professor Alba, is that you? Well, Estelle and Joshua. This is a pleasant surprise. I trust you're doing well? Were you invited here for the festival? Sadly, no. I'm here on other business. I've come to investigate a new discovery within the Sapphire Tower. I was hoping the Academy could provide me with some useful materials. Wow, you're really dedicated. Haha. Well, I have to be. Research hasn't made me wealthy, so I'm fueled by pure enthusiasm. On a related note, the Academy's curriculum is divided into a few courses, isn't it? Will there be any exhibitions? Yes. Although of the 3 courses available to study here, only the social studies class will have an exhibition. The students are displaying the results of an independent research project. I see. I recall my own days as a student. So, where is this research publication made? Oh, okay. This must be your first time at the Academy, right? Let's see. How to explain. Indeed, the campus is fairly littered with buildings. If you'd like, we can just take you there. That would be helpful, but I'd hate to spoil your fun here. Oh, it's fine. We're not doing anything major right now. I see. Well, in that case, I would greatly appreciate you showing me the exhibitions hall whenever you have time. I'll be waiting for you right here in the cafeteria. Oh, Trying to study for what? I don't want to have anything to do with the campus festival. I'd rather just spend the time relaxing. Why should I have to get roped into this crap? Damn. Way to spoil the fun. Missing out. Okay, that should do it. That's our projected budget. We should be okay, since it's not that much. Uh-oh, wrong buttons. The documents are all set to go. Now we just need to get the dean to approve them. Check out the schoolhouse. Who's this? Oh, it's the mayor. I've not seen you since last year's Royal Council, Mayor Downmore. How much changed since then? As you can see, I'm feeling quite well. You look to be in good health also. I expect that today will be quite enjoyable. Oh, it's Kana. Hi, guys. Jean told me what's been going on. So, you're just helping out wherever you're needed. Heh, more or less. Are you working as security or something? Basically, the alumni here tend to be Liberlian celebrities from all walks of life. Every year, they're all invited back. Thus, the need for heightened security. Wow, I wonder who else went here. The who's who of Liberl, I guess. Well, just leave security up to me, and you two can focus on helping out with the festival. When we were students, this building wasn't even around yet. The building to the north used to be the main school building. Oh wait, it's Mayor Mabel and Lila. It's good to see you both again. Oh, well if it isn't Estelle and Joshua. Mayor Mabel? What are you two doing here? Haha, to tell you the truth, I actually graduated from here. I always make a point of going to the campus festival each year. Oh, okay. That's cool. But enough about me. How have you two been doing? Are you here on guild business? Well, actually, Estelle told Mayor Mabel what had been going on. Oh, so you're helping out with the play? I've always found them to be slightly tiresome. Haha, but if you're going to be on stage, I certainly won't want to miss it. Ugh. I'd really rather not have anyone I know in the audience for this. Yeah, it's going to be really embarrassing for Joshua. Mr. Ratio? The lead roles will be played by students, will they not? Everyone seems more active than usual. What are you selling? Is the guest at that table a real maid? Don't get any ideas. Fresh fries, fresh juice. Yeah, this is weak stuff. 100 HP heal is basically nothing. You may as well just waste the turn moving. Sunday school is nice and all, but this is real learning. Thanks for everything you did the other day. I don't really have anything I need to do. I'm just staying here in case I'm needed. Is where all the exhibitions were? Is it just me, or are there more people here than usual? Well, I'm not sure where to go next. These people look important. Oh, it's Von Orslees. Your Grace, I hate to say this once more, but please consider your words when among the public. What's he saying? So this is the campus which is funded through royal coffers. As the Queen's nephew, I ought to give it a thorough inspection. Ha ha ha! I'm sure that the students will consider it a great honour. Was the old fart even invited? I imagine he was. Not inviting him would have just been asking for trouble. I'm an exchange student from the Calvard Republic. Oh, interesting. See you in Trolls Through Daybreak. My class is fairly low-key. To be honest, I think the research periodical is pretty plain, but it's okay, I'm just glad we have readers. What other characters are around? Don't recognize anyone here. Seal. I took a day off work to see how my son has matured. Aletta seems to be quite pleased as well. I need to be a better mother from here on out. Gotta turn the doting up to a 9. Felicity. Raina and I don't share any classes or clubs, but we still room together at the dorm. At this rate, it's going to be difficult to breathe. I guess I should take advantage of the freedom to enjoy it while I still can. What are my mum and kid sister doing here? I told them not to come. I said I'd be busy. I want to play. In the end, we weren't able to finish setting up the displays yesterday. Somehow, though, it was all done when we came back in the morning. We were still in the middle of working when it was time to go home. Have you seen the size of the crowd? I wonder if they were on vacation. Okay, we wanted to talk to Professor Alba. Take the professor to the social studies room. Well, well, you've certainly pulled out all the stops, haven't you? So many areas of interest, from history to economics. Thank you so much. This looks like smashing fun. It was my pleasure to help, sir. Social studies is my major, so I hope you enjoy looking around. I've never been any good at this old academics thing. One of these days, you're really going to have to get over that. Being a bracer requires knowledge in many different areas of study. Gulp. Haha. Well, I'm itching to start looking around, so if you excuse me, thank you again for showing me the way here. Well now, I see that you're studying hard. I wonder what that was all about. Oh, it was story step to advance the story. Miss Chloe! Here we are, the orphans are here. Oh, you're all here. Hey, kiddos. Glad you can make it. Are you having fun? Yeah, it's awesome. I ate so much candy, I puked. I told you not to be such a pig. Haha, is Matron Teresa with you? Yep, she's talking to those people over there. Here she is. Good afternoon, all. Matron Teresa. Thank you very much for inviting us here today. The children and I have enjoyed it greatly. Hey, Miss Chloe, when's your plaything supposed to start? We've all been looking forward to it. I see. Well, you'll have to wait just a little bit longer. Did you know that both Estelle and Joshua are going to be in the play with me? Really? That's gonna be so cool! What part will you be playing, Mr. Joshua? Well, how to put this? Haha, you'll just have to wait and see, won't you? Oh, by the way, are you guys still staying in Minoria? Yes, through the continued goodwill of the innkeepers. That said, however... Question mark? Hey guys, do you want to see the costumes that'll be used in the play? There are pretty dresses and suits of armor. Pretty dresses? Suits of armor? I guess I have your attention. I'll give you an exclusive sneak peek at them before the play even starts. Yay! I'll be backstage. Come when you're ready. Okay, now follow me. Joshua is such a thoughtful boy. I didn't want to speak of this in front of the children. You mean... Yes, I've chosen to accept the mayor's offer. We will impose upon the Minorians no longer. I will tell the children today, after the festival. I see. That's sad, but I suppose you have no choice. Haha, please don't look at me so. Grancel is easily reachable by airship. Moreover, I can look for work while I am there. If I save enough Mira, I'll be able to rebuild the orphanage someday. Now then, let us find the children, shall we? I would imagine that they're a bit much for Joshua to handle on his own. Wow, this is so cool! I wonder if I could wear it. Not with how short you are. I wish I could try on a white dress. Well, well. You look like you're having fun. Eh? Where'd Joshua go? Mr. Joshua? He left after he brought us here. Said wait here until the girls arrive. Is something wrong? Eyes knows. Mr. Joshua went looking for the guy with silver hair. Question mark? Hey DJ Beats, how's it going? He helped us get out of the fire before. His hair's all shiny and pretty. What? So he's been seen on campus? Uh-huh. Just for a second, though. Mr. Joshua was sure surprised. What are you, dummy? Why didn't you come here and tell any of us? Because I was eating crepe. Estelle. I know. I'll be right back, matron. Yes, that's fine. Chloe, would you please go with her? Don't worry about us. We'll be fine. By your leave, matron. How's the game? Yeah, enjoying it. It's good fun so far. It's a very slow-burning, cozy JRPG. Anyway, let's go find Joshua. I don't know who that guy with silver hair is, but even without meeting him, he totally creeps me out. Just a moment, please. Sieg! Say the line. Scree? I need to ask you something. Did you see where Joshua went? Scree? I don't think I'll ever get tired of that. Wait, is he headed to the old school building in the back road? Yes. Shall we? Off we go. Yeah, currently we're about 30 hours in game time. We're coming up to about the halfway point, I think. But this game series is massive. There's 10 games currently localized, which we can see. These are their 10 games. Well, these are 11 games. One of them's not localized yet. So we're currently on the first one at the top here. But yeah, there's currently an NIS sale going on Steam. So yesterday I spent a ton of money, basically. We now have 9 of the 10 localized games in order. So that's about 500 hours of game time. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to make through it all. Possibly not. But we're going to work through them slowly. Academy Backroad. It's kind of weird, that really short screen that takes you here. So I wonder what would have happened if I hadn't done this side quest here earlier. I guess this would just be, we would have just missed out on it, and this would just be an empty dungeon. Maybe I should save. I don't know, the game checkpoints every time you cross a screen, every time you come to a new area, which can be great, and it, in some cases, can be slightly too far behind. Okay, we're looking for Joshua. Okay, let's check all the rooms. Yeah, he might be up there on the roof. Strange. I could have sworn, but it couldn't be. Joshua! Hey, you two. You need to stop making us worry about you. I almost had a heart attack when I heard you went chasing after some guy with your silver hair. How did you know? Polly told us. I guess she saw you. She's a pretty sharp-eyed kid. I did follow a man matching that description out this way, but I guess I lost him. Oh my. He must have been pretty talented if he managed to give you the slip. Any idea who he was? I'm afraid not. I don't think it was our arsonist, though. I tailed him as long as I could. I see. By the way, why'd you run off by yourself? My thoughts exactly. You could have at least left us a message. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to worry you. Who said I was worried? I was just pointing out the importance of teamwork. Haha, you're a terrible liar. Not 5 minutes ago, you were in a total panic. I was not. And hey, you were pretty concerned yourself. Haha, thank you, both of you. Your attention, please. All play personnel, please report to the auditorium right away. Once again. Oh yeah, it's almost time, isn't it? Yes, we should get into costume. The play will start soon. Alright then, let's do this. Oh wait, what about the guy with the silver hair? I suppose that all we can do is let Kana know and warn her to keep an eye out. The three then spoke to Kana about the silver-haired man and left for the auditorium immediately afterwards. 30 minutes later. Wow, look at all the people. Okay now, I'm getting kinda nervous. You'll be fine, Estelle. This is what all the rehearsals were for. Besides, Once we start up, you'll forget they're even there. You're the type who can only focus on one thing at a time anyway. Just one thing at a time, huh? Well, I guess I'll just focus on the boy in the dress then. That'll be easy. Okay. You two can have your little spat another time. Ahem. This year's campus festival is already a big success. Though we have many esteemed individuals here, such as the Duke and the Mayor, we can't afford to be intimidated. So just remember the #1 rule and you'll be fine. If you're gonna puke, do it off stage. We've got a good job of keeping the festival lively so far. Now let's close it out with a real bang. Thought that was a crash or something. That noise was awful. Without further ado, the Student Council proudly presents Madrigal of the White Magnolia. Enjoy the show. Oh, I will. In the year 1100 of the Septian calendar, 100 years ago, Liberl was still a land of nobles and aristocrats. But commoners too held some power, and they were prodigious traders that grew more influential with each passing year. During this period, there was much friction between the classes, and the nobles and commoners clashed often. As time went on, these clashes intensified. The intercession of the royal family and the church failed to end their squabbling. The stage was set for a final conflict. A year had passed since illness stole the king from his people. Our tale begins on an early spring evening in the rooftop garden of Grancel Castle. The street lights shine on everyone, each bright with their own happiness, and in spite of that, here you are, Princess. Please, don't think you should be going to bed soon, Your Royal Highness. Staying up so late can surely do you no good. It's all right. If I should fall ill, if that happened, perhaps I could avoid becoming the last ember in this dying flame we call Liberl. Please do not speak of such things. Your Highness, you are the most exalted individual in Liberl. If you want to take a husband, you could take control of the kingdom. I will not marry. Despite my father's wishes, I will not consent to it. But why, Your Highness? You have 2 fine men as suitors, after all. One is Sir Julius, of the Chivalric Order of the Imperial Guards, and the eldest son of a duke, and Sir Oscar, commoner though he may be. He has been recognized often in his battles against the Empire. Both such fine men. No one knows better than I the quality of their characters. Oh, Oscar, Julius, how am I to choose between you? Oh my, isn't that Joshua playing the role of the princess? I suppose that Jill put on a great deal of thought into this reversed casting business. Indeed, ma'am. He plays his role well, but the 2 maids leave much to be desired. Damn, harsh critic. Do you remember Oscar? How we spent our boyhood days in this alley, running about and pretending our sticks were swords. I could never forget Julius. In those days, it was all so simple, with you and Cecilia alike. I treasure that time greatly. Haha! I recall how stunned I was. I would always conspire to play with her in secret, only to discover another had been doing the same. She was as lovely as the sight of the falling petals in spring. Indeed, fair Cecilia was like unto our very own sun. But her light would dim with each day that passed. The nobles and commoners, the fury of that conflict could never have been avoided. The Princess Grief is easily understandable. Cruel fate mocks us so, for it is our very existence that has brought her such sorrow. Oh wow, they're so cool. I hate to say it, but the guy kinda looks cuter than the girls. Haha, hush now and watch the show. Duke Radmont. Know this, Julius. The commoners' impudence can no longer be tolerated. If they should forget their place and no longer view us as their superiors, Libel's power structure would surely fall into ruin. If I may, Father, it has been roughly 10 years since the Eastern Republic was founded. Perhaps the eventual seizing of power by the common people is inevitable in any state. Speak not of such repulsive events. What is freedom? What is equality? What is anything if commoners and nobles alike should cast all tradition aside? Better we should fall to our knees before the Empire's military and concede to their will. Father! Bick! Now that's a man. That's a damn fine duke up there. You let the commoners get all high and mighty, and the whole society collapses. Your Grace, perhaps it would be best to keep our voices down. Oscar, I am preparing great things from you. If you can get the royal family on our side, we will have a great advantage over the nobles, and that advantage would allow us to seize power. But Chairman, I cannot consent to this. I can never use Cecilia for political gain. Ha! Always putting others before yourself, I see. Even though you now have the chance to become king, albeit on paper. If you would refuse, it will only lead to a bloody uprising and subsequent revolution. The royal family, and surely the nobles as well, would disappear into the shadows of history. Chairman! Impressive. They've really done their research. I had severe doubts about this ever since I heard about the reverse role gimmick. Ha ha! The students have all put a great deal of work into this, it seems. The young bracers had no small hand in this either. I do not wish bloodshed on anyone, revolution or not. I simply cannot allow Julius and Cecilia to die. As for myself, I know not what I should do. Whoa. Ugh, it's no good. I'm gonna be sick. Are you alright? You must have had quite a bit more than you can handle. It may be spring, but you'll surely catch your death if you sleep out here. Thank you. Good Sir Knight. It has nothing to do with being a knight, but rather a simple concern. I would have to be quite the young fool not to see what I must do. You've got that right. What? Ugh. My arm. Just a touch of anesthetic on the blade. Now, if you'll be so kind as to sit still. Curse you, assassin. Who sent you? Just a noble who wants you out of the picture. He wanted it badly enough to pay me up front, and pretty well at that. All you need to do is die. Ah, I get it. Not bad at all. So, up next we should have... Whoops. Almost got so wrapped up that I forgot about my work. Uh-oh, it's Joshua again. Long has it been since you have entered my sight, fair princess? Yes, Julius, it truly has. I cannot help but notice Oscar is not with you today. Back when my father yet breathed, the both of you often spoke, both by the maids at court. As you well know, your highness, the kingdom is in the midst of a crisis most dire, and as such, he and I may never be as close as we once were. I confess, I come to you today to ask a favour. What favour would that be? that you would allow he and I, head of the chivalric order of the High Guard, and a young general, to engage in a duel of honour, and that the victor shall be granted the great honour of becoming your husband. Haha, quite dramatic indeed. Oh, Captain Amalthea. Caught up in the conflict between noble and commoner, these two close friends have finally decided on a duel. The princess now realizes their determination and keeps silent. And on the day of the duel, the two knights step into the grand arena of the royal city. Many have come to witness it, commoner, noble, and all social castes in between. But conspicuously absent from the proceedings is the one over whom they fight, Princess Cecilia herself. Wait, so how did Oscar survive that poison stabbing? My friend, I fear that this was inevitable. Perhaps fate always intended for us to meet in so base a fashion. Speak, that we may both be unburdened, if nothing else, for our beloved princess. We would certainly cleave a path through fate with our own hands. But at this moment, my words and her smile seem lost. Has fear clutched your heart, Oscar? Perhaps. But what is this passion that pierces me to the quick? As I see you, with blade drawn, I feel as though I've been waiting for this moment. Before this storm, by name of revolution, should claim us both. Shall we let fate decide our outcome? Yes, and may the goddess above see our spirits as they truly are. Come then, let it be done. On guard. Those sound like real blades. Kind of dangerous. Impressive, Julius. I should say the same of you. But still, you seem to hesitate. What troubles you, Oscar? Is this the extent of your skill? Perhaps the tales of your acts of valour against the Empire were grossly overstated. Ha! Die, Oscar! Oh, it's Julius. Magnificent swordsmanship. Gah! Oscar, your arm. I've had worse. 'Tis but a scratch. Neither of our blades connected with flesh. Not even a glancing blow. Your wound was struck prior. This is a tactic most low, Duke Radmont. Was this your intention from the start? Ha ha ha! I'll thank you to cease slandering my good name. Are you implying that I instigated this? Father, is it true? Did you? It's all right, Julius. My own inexperience has brought this about. Besides, I've received worse on the field of battle. I will put everything I have behind my next strike. I intend to kill you. Oscar? Very well. I will wager it all on my next strike as well. For the fair princess and the future of our very kingdom, he who lives, when all is said and done, will inherit the responsibility of all. And he who dies will watch over it all from the realm of the spirits, such as the pride of a knight. Ha ha! I suppose it is. Ha! Oh! Cecilia! Princess! Cecilia, why? Were you not in attendance? Oh, Oscar, Julius, I did not wish to observe a duel between the two of you. I felt I had to find a way to put a stop to this fight. Praise Aidios that I arrived in time. Cecilia Cecilia, Princess, hear me, all in attendance. Dismiss me and set aside your differences, please. Are we not all of Liberl? And do we not love this land? There is so little that separates us from one another. If you would but take your foe's hand, surely we could find a peaceful resolution. Your Royal Highness, you need say no more. My vision fades. But what of you two? Will you not do as I ask? Your will be done, my princess. At your side. Strange. Everything is floating. When I was young, I would sneak out of the castle, down to the alley. Oscar, Julius, you both always had smiles for me. I love your smiles. So please, don't ever stop. Princess? No, this cannot be, Princess. I'll do anything. Please, no. Cecilia, you... Oh, poor Princess. I just don't understand why she'd do such a thing. Our princess gave her life that we might stop this unending dispute. Compared to that sacrifice, what a trifle is the pride of a nobleman. Had we not been fighting, we would never have come to this. Only now, when it is too late, do I see our folly. Is this the fate of all men with their spirits still shackled to their flesh? Aidios, great goddess of the skies, we now know of your great resentment. There is much that you do not yet understand, it seems. Oh, it's Aidios. It's literally Deus Ex Machina. I granted you flesh to be your vessel, but your spirit still know more of freedom and nobility. Such contempt for it lies only within you yourselves. So beautiful. A more beautiful voice than I have ever heard. It's amazing. Aidios herself has graced us with her presence. The goddess. Incredible. Hear me, young knights. I have observed your contest. You are both courageous and strong, yet something vital within you is broken. It is as you say. Our own immaturity is what invited this fate upon us. Chairman, has your hate for the nobles and monarchy blinded you to the fact that we are all but men? I am ashamed. Duke, you know your sins better than anyone else could. Ugh. And you, all the rest of you, who have simply watched these events unfold, there is something fundamental within you that is lost as well. Strike your hand upon your breast and think well upon this. And it now seems that you have each remembered your hearts. As such, perhaps hope yet remains for Liberl. So long as you never forget the lessons learned this day. Oh. Has she vanished? Oh, where am I? Princess? Cecilia? Oh my! Julius, Oscar. Have you both been calling up to heaven as well? It's a genuine miracle. Princess! Oh, praise Aidios! What? Why are the two of you here? And the Duke? And the Chairman? So then, I'm not dead? Almighty Aidios! Aidios has given Liberl back its beloved. Praise her for her benevolence. Oscar, Julius, what happened? Nothing that you need concern yourself over, Cecilia. The conflict is at an end. I believe that everything will be all right. You're being naive, Oscar. We still have a duel to finish, do we not? Julius? No, you still intend to fight? On the contrary, this match isn't concluded. And besides, this fool managed to get hit on his sword arm. But it would not do for a duel such as this to not have a clear victor. Thus it stands to reason that the man who fought with a significant handicap, yet emerged undefeated, should be regarded as the victor. Wait, Julius. Don't misunderstand me, Oscar. I have not given up on the princess. Once you are healed, our duel will continue, but with blades of wood, and just as when we were boys. I see. Very well then, I accept your challenge. Have neither of you any regard for my own wishes? You are mistaken. You, my lady, shall judge today's match. And I think it only fair for the victor to be granted a kiss. Surely everyone waits with bated breath for it. Very well. Eek! Don't they look marvellous together? Almighty Adios, look well upon this. And may this fine day extend unto eternity.
Eternal peace to Libelle. Eternal glory to Libelle.
Oh, thank God. Wow, it's the silver-haired man.
Haha, quite the grand finale, but no matter.
Who the heck is that? Seems to be a good guy if he helps the guys at the orphanage. And Joshua recognizes him from his past. And so the curtain fell on the madrigal of the White Magnolia. To grand fanfare and acclaim, and with its conclusion, an announcement went out that the campus festival had reached its end. The crowd began to disperse and leave the campus, each person wearing a look of contentment. Ah, brilliant, just brilliant. That was one fine play, if the director's allowed to say so. At first, I thought people would make fun of us with the roles switched like that. I'm so glad they took it seriously. Agreed. The costume worked out pretty well. I wouldn't want to have to wear mine again, though. Corsets are some form of torture.
Haha, no kidding. Well, it was all for a good cause. And just wait till you see how many pictures the photography club took. The ones of you ought to be particularly popular.
Give it a rest. The ones of Estelle and Chloe won't exactly drive people away either. The guys always go nuts for the junior girls. We're already gonna rake in the mirror. I mean, all proceeds will go to a good cause. Jill. Estelle, what's wrong? Huh? What? Where? What are you talking about? Nothing important, really. You've been spacing out ever since the play finished. Are you okay?
Well, that fight scene was pretty hard work. It's no surprise that you're tired.
Do you feel sick? We can take you to the nurse's office. I'm fine, really. I deal with fatigue every day as a bracer. I'm just trying to get me head around... get me head back in order is all. Oh, Estelle, you don't mean... No, nothing like that at all. I promise, I'm perfectly alright. Question mark? Haha, I trust we're not interrupting. Miss Chloe, Oscar was so cool. I want to be that cool when I grow up. Thank you. You were really great too, Miss Estelle. Sir Julius. Hey now, Mary. And Joshua was so cute. Yeah, I couldn't stop looking. Thank you. It was great fun for us all. A play about love and friendship buffeted by the winds of tumultuous era. It was so moving. The fight scene was intense, and though one could only expect it to end in tragedy, it had such a heart-warming conclusion. I thought it was splendid. Well, with praise like that, I'd have to say it was worth the effort. Oh yeah, Hans?
Oh right, almost forgot.
It's nothing bad, don't worry. I'll be right back, so just keep doing what you're doing. Okay? Those were Jill and Hans, no? Chloe, your friends were on the student council then? Yes, they were in charge of the production of the play. I see. I must thank them then. The children will have many fond memories of Rouen. Matron. I've made up my mind. I will tell them my decision when we return to Minoria. Wait, aren't they standing right here? And then tomorrow, we'll take the first steps. Whoa, so soon? Hey, what are you talking about? Clem, you shouldn't listen in on grown-ups talk. It's okay, Mary. But I think we should probably return to the inn. We can have dinner and continue our discussion over there. Okay? Now then, Chloe. And you too, Estelle and Joshua. I'm afraid we'll be taking our leave. Thank you for today. It was a lovely play. Oh, hold on a sec. Jill's coming back any moment, and she'll probably want to say goodbye before you go.
Pardon me?
Oh, Dean Collins.
It's a pleasure to see you again, Matron Teresa. I must apologize for not coming by earlier, to thank you for taking the time to visit.
You needn't thank me. The festival was magnificent. I'm grateful for the invitation.
Yes, the students were magnificent, weren't they? Chloe told me of your current situation. Truly dreadful. I was trying to think of a way we could help. Jill.
Yes, sir. Please, take this. Jill handed Matron Teresa a bulky envelope sealed with the Royal Academy's crest. What's this? We took up a collection for you. It's 1 million Mira. Please use it to help rebuild the orphanage. 1 million? That's impressive. But how?
Well, we have the Duke as well as the Mayor of Bowes, so there are some celebrities here. Thanks to them, we were able to collect far more than we would have otherwise.
Dean. No, I couldn't. I can't accept this. It's not yours to decide, it's the kids as well.
I don't see why not. The festival collects donations for charity every year.
People donate specifically to help rebuild the orphanage. But it's too much. Please accept it, Matron. But Chloe, I realize that you're overwhelmed, but think about it. With that much Mira, the rebuilding could start, and you wouldn't need to go to Grand Cell. You wouldn't have to give up your herb garden.
She speaks the truth. Joseph would want you to accept this for the children. Needn't focus on the amount, just what can be done with it.
You're right. I don't know how to show my appreciation. Thank you. Thank you all so very much. That's awesome. Yes, that should settle that. Hey, what's all this about going to Grand Cell? Did something happen? It's okay. There's no need to worry. You've all been through so much. It's really not that big a deal. But why are you crying, Matron? Don't be silly, Clem. Those are happy tears. After the matron and the children left to return to Minoria, Estelle and Joshua joined the other students in cleaning up after the festival. By the time everything was done, the day had given way to evening.
But we had everything set up for you to be able to stay. I mean, the festival's just ended and everything. Haha, sorry, but we can't. Since we're still apprentices, we can't go too long without checking in at the guild. We'd like to give our reports before the day's out if we can, so you'll have to excuse us. Is that so? Oh well, guess I'm on my own tonight. It sure is going to be lonely in bed without you. What? Hans, would you please give your tasteless jokes a rest? Estelle, don't listen to him. Oh, a joke. It's never boring with you guys, so I'll give you that much. I hope you'll get a chance to come and see us again. And stay for a couple of days and nights. Sure, we will. Thanks. We'll stop in again soon. Well, let's get going. We'll lose the daylight if we don't hurry. So you're headed to Minoria, Chloe? Yes. There's a lot I want to talk about with the matron. She said it would be alright for me to stay over at the inn with her and the kids tonight. I hate that you won't be here after the festival. Ah, well, what can you do? I hope you have a good time. Oh yeah, about the matron and the kids. Isn't it kind of risky for them to be carrying around that much money? Oh, don't worry about that. One of the other bracers escorted the whole lot of them back to the village. Her name's Kana. Apparently, the Dean made a special request. He never misses a beat. Well, stay healthy, you guys. Here's hoping you do a great job with the bracer studies. Yep, you can count on it. Best of luck to you both as well.
So this whole arc, most of Rwanda and certainly the school festival was like a bit of downtime. It's mostly just for fun, but you did get a little bit of drops there with the silver-haired guy, but barely anything advanced. So I think from now on, the game should shift back into gear a bit. Obviously, it was really interesting with the air bandits and the missing airliner. So yeah, we'll be heading to Zeiss next pretty soon. I don't know how much longer we'll be staying in Ruan, but it seems like it's wrapping up.
We only had a few days at the academy, but it was great fun. Well, other than class anyway. What are you talking about, Estelle? Normally students spend most of their time attending classes. The school festival might have been fun, but it was just a special event. Yeah, you're right. Man, being a student is tougher than I thought. Haha. What's wrong? Nothing. It's just that I can't sense Sieg nearby. I wonder where he went. Maybe he's just looking for dinner. Yes, that may be it.
Oh no, Sieg's been massacred. No, I doubt it. He's Chloe's main weapon. Oh no, she started using a rapier. That's right. She doesn't rely on Sieg anymore. Oh no, she does, doesn't she, for her S-break? Okay, we're not going that way. That way's backwards. Okay. We're going for an hour 40. We'll take our break soon. I started the stream a little bit earlier today, so I could get a nice long stream in before the football. So we should make some good progress today. Yeah, hopefully wrap up the Ruan arc. And then later in the week we'll be handling the Zeiss arc. Well, I guess this is goodbye. Yes. Thank you so much for the last few days. Haha, no problem. It's been fun.
Take care and say hi to Matron Teresa and the kids for us. Don't worry, I will. Hey, you three. Huh? You're from Minoria, aren't you? You guys are... bracers, right? We've got big trouble. What kind of big trouble? Hang on a sec. I need to catch my breath. Someone attacked Matron Teresa and the kids near Minoria. Whoa, say what now? No. Hey, are you alright? Keep your cool. This is no time to go fainting on us. I'm sorry. Please, tell us whatever you can. Okay? They were apparently assaulted by some strange group on the way back from the campus festival. The kids are okay, but Matron Teresa and that bracer lady got knocked out. You mean Kana? No way. They must have been highly trained. I would have contacted the guild, but communications are down at the inn. I didn't have much choice other than to run all the way back here. I see. Well, thank you for your help. If you can manage it, would you go on to Rouen for us? We've got to hurry to Minoria. Okay, will do.
Damn, someone's really got it out for Matron Teresa and the orphans. A large monster is prowling around. Okay. That's not a large monster, but like, rather that's 7 monsters. So we can get 4 in there. That's good enough. See what they're weak to. Water. We'll keep going with Aqua Bleed. Same again, please. Damn, that critical. They got so much HP. Damn. Damn, we can't get them both in.
Nicely done.
Alright, another one down. Oh yeah. Alright, we're all level 19. Jeez. Wonder what level will be at the end, because there's some save stuff will carry over to second chapter. I was reading about it earlier today, but we're so... I don't know. I think we've got a long way to go. I mean, we're only about halfway through the playthrough, or maybe even less than. I'm expecting a 60-hour playthrough. And there are certain things that are slowing down my playthrough, like voicing every NPC and leaving the game running when I take a break. That are inflating the time, but then using turbo mode is compressing the time because the in-game clock speeds up with turbo mode. So right now we're at 30 hours and 47 minutes. 48 minutes. But in terms of stream hours, we're more like coming up to 27 hours. And that's with breaks. Whoops. So the extra 3 hours has come from turbo mode, speeding things up. Or extra 4 hours. Check in the orphanage. Wonder when we'd be seeing Agate again. He's supposed to be investigating the arson at the orphanage. But it looks like whoever was responsible took down Kana, so... Don't know how capable Agate is of dealing with them either. All the orphans have been crying ever since they got back. Why? Why would anyone pick on them like that? That is the question. You'll have to ask the scriptwriters why they decided to make a story about orphans being attacked. Oh! Miss Chloe! Everyone. Wow, Kana is laid up. It was so scary. Thank goodness you're all safe. Pardon me, but what about the others? How is Matron Teresa? Don't worry, they're not hurt. They haven't woken up though, which has me a little worried. If I may then, I'd like to see them. No doubt about it. Someone used sleeping powder. Sleeping powder? Yes, there is still a faint hint of it in the air. It's probably the kind without side effects, so there's no real need for concern. Hey, Clem, can you tell us what happened? I'll tell you. We were walking along the coast road when the bracer lady and these strange guys in masks showed up out of nowhere. The bracer lady fought them for a while, but they surrounded her. She fought them to save us and Matron Teresa. That's why... There, it must have been so scary. They took an envelope from the matron. I really wanted bad to get it back. Mr. Joshua, I couldn't help her. Don't think of it that way, Clem. I know that Matron Teresa would be happy that you all are safe. That's why you mustn't blame yourselves. But I don't believe this. Who would do such a thing? Well, someone after a million mirror. Whoever it is, must certainly be skilled at hiding his or her presence. After all, the bracer wasn't alerted, and Matron Teresa is unconscious. Chloe? I get the feeling that this was very deliberate. I'd say that the criminals were probably targeting the donations Matron Teresa had on her. If we find the money, we'll find the culprit. Yes, you're probably right. You seem a little calmer than earlier. Yes, In order to help the matron and the kids, I must compose myself. Regardless, we must find who did this as soon as possible. She's right, you know. Ah! Agate. I heard what was going on at the guild. Looks like you've gotten wrapped up in one hell of a mess. Hey, don't make light of the situation. Kana got hurt too. I know that, so quit your yapping. Kana's no amateur either. It takes someone pretty skilled to beat her. How about you give me a quick rundown of what's been going on here? Okay. Joshua and Estelle told Agate the whole story about the donations for the orphanage. Huh. Alright then. There's definitely something fishy going on. Fishy how? Well, here's the thing. You know that Raven gang that was hanging out at the warehouse? They're all gone now. Warehouse is empty. Then they must be the ones who assaulted Matron Teresa. I'm not so sure about that. I really doubt they'd have what it takes to get the upper hand on Kana. Yeah, that's true. They talk a big game, but I don't think they could back it up. Yeah. Give them a single hard look and they'd shut right up. However, today they're absolutely nowhere to be found. Couple that with today's little incident, and what do you get? Like I said, something weird is going on. Even if they're not directly responsible for the fire, I do feel like they're involved somehow. Yeah. But this ain't the time to go checking that out. Come on, greenhorns, let's go. What are you talking about? Where are we going? You slow in the head or something? Seriously. We're going to the seaside path where the crime happened. How those idiots did it doesn't matter right now. We've got to focus on finding some clues as to where they are. Ah, true. Understood. We'll help. Wow. How'd it get so late? Bah, this is no good. How are we supposed to search in the dark? Hey, what was that sound? What, you never heard of bird before? Oh, Sieg, where have you been? What the hell? That's Sieg. He's Chloe's Gerfalcon companion. Ugh. As long as he's friendly. Squee! Squee, squee! Understood. Thank you, Sieg. Squee! Now I've seen everything. So, Missy, what did your friend tell you there? The whereabouts of the ruffians who assaulted Teresa, evidently. It seems that he saw the attack. Ha ha ha! That's a good one. Nice going, Sieg. Yes, most impressive. Squee! Now wait a damn minute. You mean to tell me you actually believe that load of bull? We've seen him communicate several times. Hey, if you don't believe us, you don't have to come along. Come on, guys. All right. Squee! Is that up towards Crone Pass? Does seem like it's homing in on something, but come on, are we really following that thing? Is this your idea of a joke? It's not funny. It's not a joke. The matron and the children are like family to me. Huh, fine then. I thought you were yanking my chain, but I guess I'll tag along. Jeez, why don't you say what you really think? All that aside, we need to get going after Sieg. Towards the lighthouse? Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna take a short break, stretch my legs, and we'll be back with more bracer things. There we go. Alright, let's see who's behind these attacks. I doubt it's the lighthouse keeper. He looks about 60 years old. As far as you can tell the age of a chibi anime character. Just as I thought. The Varen Lighthouse. It belongs to the city of Ruan. If I remember right. There's a man who lives here all alone. This appears to be the place. I'm almost positive that the ones who attacked Matron Teresa and the children are here in this building. Which means that there's a high chance the perpetrators have taken over the lighthouse. And from the looks of it, that seems to be the only entrance. I guess that all there is left to do is to check it out for ourselves.
Now, hold on there a minute, girl.
I want to see the truth with my own eyes.
What the hell are you talking about?
I want to know why someone would do such a horrible thing like that. So please, take me with you.
I can see where you're coming from, but...
Oh, come on. Don't act all stingy now. The only reason we know about this place to begin with was because of Chloe. And I can guarantee that she can handle herself. So, at least, you don't have to worry about her getting in the way. Estelle. Joshua.
Fine. Have it your way. But I hope you remember that these guys are the ones who put Carter out of commission. Make sure you don't let your guard down.
I'll keep that in mind. Well, I guess it's decided then. Alright, let's hurry and check this place out. Are they going to put us to sleep? Do I need to wear my sleep accessories? Is that a clue? Oh, we got our first full party. Well, it's not our first, but it's the first time in a long time. Prevent sleep. There, we are protected. These guys again. Aren't they the ones from before?
I swear, if I wasn't looking at them with my own eyes right now, I'd never believe it. Hey, what the hell are you all doing here?
The Raven gang members' eyes are blank and emotionless.
Hey!
Agate, look out!
Where are they getting this strength from? Dean, you son of a... Oh, this is just perfect. Now I don't know what kind of drugs you're smoking, but if I have to beat some sense into you, I will.
Shakedown! Defense down. This looks like the mage. Okay, Chloe's a simple girl. When she sees two enemies standing together, she does Hellgate. I don't want to knock one out of that circle, so I'm going to go and assist Joshua. Oh, I might have knocked them out. Nice, we got both of them. Just remember that Chloe's S-Break is a party heal. Oh, you're joking. Get wrecked.
Nicely done.
Damn, Agate is level 24. Not catching up anytime soon. I can't believe it. These guys are 100 times stronger than when we dealt with them at the warehouse. They appear to be acting rather strange. I wonder what's going on. Looks like they were being controlled by someone. Controlled? Yeah, I agree. I'd say it's some sort of special hypnotic induction using a combination of drugs and suggestion. This allows the person controlling them to draw out their maximum physical potential. Can someone really do that? Of course, but they need to be pretty skilled to even attempt such a thing. And I can only think of one group that could pull off something like this. You have an idea of who might be responsible? Yeah, possibly. But there's no time to talk about it now. Let's head upstairs. The real perpetrators should be up there. Alright, let's go. Here they come again. It looks like we don't have any choice but to put them down the hard way. Could be a slight problem. I'm just gonna take this crit. Ooh, I was hoping he'd miss because there was the blind. The guy with the crit was the blind one. Agate's dexterity is really poor. Yep.
All right, we're good to go.
Okay. Bit of a waste. I'm really sorry about this. No, you're not. Don't be sorry. Don't be sorry, punch them. Now, can Joshua block that? No, he doesn't have the high enough stone materia or quartz. Can she? No, he's like defense 2. Can you do it before? No, she won't get it in quick enough. Oh well. Oh, it was death blow. Okay.
We're good to go. Nicely done.
Right, who's upstairs? Hey, you hear that? Hehe. A job well done. Now we'll be able to blame this mess on those punks and everything will work out perfectly. So, I take it you're satisfied with our work? Yes, you handled things nicely. But just to make sure, you haven't left any incriminating evidence, have you? Ha ha! You got nothing to worry about there. And even when those fools regain their senses, they won't remember a thing. The lighthouse keeper shouldn't wake up until morning either. I'm relieved to hear that. With this, the matron of the orphanage should give up on her dreams of rebuilding it. And the series of incidents along with this arson will end up looking like the work of those lowlifes. We can get 2 birds with 1 stone. It's perfect. We're glad to see that our clients are happy with our work. However, if you don't mind me asking, what's the benefit in destroying that orphanage? That's the one thing I've been having a hard time understanding. Please, if you really want to know so bad, I'll let you in on the secret. The mayor intends to transform that entire area into a series of very upscale vacation homes. Interesting. A scenic seaside area not far from Ruan City. What more favorable geographic conditions could there be than that for a vacation home? We'll build lavish estates there and then sell them off to the highest bidders. That's been the mayor's plan all along.
Now that's a ritzy plan if ever I heard one. But I still don't get why it was necessary to burn the orphanage to the ground. Ha! Think about it. Imagine trying to sell a luxury estate to someone with a ramshackled place like that marring the view. Not to mention all the little brats running around close by and making a ruckus. I see. Something like that would definitely cut their value in half. But instead of going to an extreme like that, why not just buy up the place? You didn't really think that stubborn woman would sell off the land left to her by her late husband, did you? And if we were to haul away the burned out remains, well, they were away and built something in its place, there's not much they could do, could they? Heh. And since they have no money to rebuild the place, they'll have no choice but to accept their fate. That was your reasoning? How long have you been standing there? For something like that? You hurt Matron Teresa and the children and burned their memories to ashes. You deprived those children of their smiles. For that. How did you know we were here? But before that, what are those lowlifes doing downstairs? Too bad for you. They're taking a long nap. And to think that the mayor was behind it all. Plus some faces we've never seen seem to be involved, too. So, you know who we are, do ya? We have been briefly acquainted with that red-headed bracer before. Huh. So, running off like dogs with your tails between your legs and sicking some monsters on me means we're acquainted, huh? But now I've finally got you where I want you. Kill them! Kill them all! Now they've seen my face, I can't let them walk out of here alive. It's unfortunate that you've fallen this far, Gilbert. Well, since this is a request from our client, I guess we'll just have to comply. Let's see what you got, Braces. That's exactly what I was thinking. Just because you hired help, don't think that you're any less responsible. I think it's time to make you taste the power of the heavy blade. New boss music. Oof. Damn. Okay, we gotta hit him. Okay, we got our emergency heal there. Down you go. Ooh, that's not good. I think we're going to cancel this and use her rest break. She's taking way too long with her cast. Should have given her a cast quartz.
Now, light of the heavens, feel these battered wings. Bring your class.
Defense up. Nice. Calm down. You're going down whether you like it or not. No, you don't. Not your turn yet.
Here I come. Piece of cake.
This can't be. Gilbert, steward of the mayor. And you boys in black, in accordance with the laws of the Bracer Guild, you are hereby placed under arrest. Give it up and surrender. Ugh. You're pretty tough, I'll give you that. Going toe-to-toe with you hasn't disappointed me at all. The lieutenant's going to be mad. He warned us about this. We shouldn't have been as careless as we were.
The lieutenant? Do you mean the guy wearing the red mask who was negotiating with the Sky Bandits?
I'm surprised you know about that.
Looks like you dogs from the guild are better at sniffing things out than we thought. Your insults are pretty funny considering we just gave you a serious beatdown. Now hurry up and throw down your weapons and surrender.
Sorry, but we can't do that.
What? What do you think you're doing?
Don't move. Come any closer, and this guy's brains are going to be splattered all over the place.
Yep, no problem.
What is the meaning of this? What do you intend to do by threatening your employer? You're wrong about that. You are not our employer. The mayor is.
But whether it was you or the mayor here, the outcome would have been the same. We only cooperated with you because we shared a mutual interest. And we couldn't care less whether you live or die.
Please, don't shoot. Don't shoot me. Cut the tears and crap. Don't think you can get away by trying to fool us with a show like that. My leg.
Gilbert.
Tch.
Looks like they were serious about what they said.
If this isn't enough of a show for you,
then how about we blow the brains out of the lighthouse keeper? He has nothing to do with this.
If his life means anything to you, then I suggest you back up. Let's see. Like, over by the stairs. Seems we don't have much of a choice. Haha, that's right. Do what you're told like the dogs you are. And it looks like this is where we bid you farewell.
Wait.
Don't think you're getting away this time.
Finally we're going to go up the... Oh no, we're going down. We're going down.
I'm leaving you to take care of the idiot steward and the rest.
What?
I'm going after these guys. The rest of you, report to Jean and ask him for further instruction.
Ah. Alright, me to what? Did you just say that? Shouldn't we go after those guys too? No. Didn't you just hear what Agate said? We can't just forget about Gilbert and those guys from the Raven Gang. That's right. And I thought... And though I think Gilbert got what's coming to him, he is still hurt. He'll probably bleed out either way. I mean, I guess it's best to tourniquet his leg as a matter of courtesy, but... Gunshot wounds? You know, blood loss is a real factor. Thus, in the end, Estelle and the others were able to take back the stolen money without incident. Oh, nice, they left the money behind. They just left it on the table. By the time the mayor's steward and the group of delinquents were safely locked up in the Minoria windmill shed, morning had already broken. Now then, I'll keep an eye on things here. Could you return to Rouen and report back to Jean? That's fine with me. Are you sure you'll be okay? Come on. I just got a whiff of sleeping powder is all. It all happened a little too fast for me to remember who attacked me though. Pretty shameful, I know. Don't beat yourself up about it. You still managed to fend off 4 attackers. The children are safe thanks to you. I can't thank you enough. Haha, well, I guess that's that then. At least, still, will Agate be okay facing them on his own? I know he's tough and all, but it still worries me. Yeah, if they somehow manage to get the drop on him. For now, we just have to trust that he knows what he's doing. He's been after those guys for a while now. He knows how they work, so I think they'll have a tough time taking him on. I guess you're right. We'll just have to focus on what we can do. I'll hang on to the donated money until the matron wakes up. If those guys want it, they'll have to pry it from my cold, dead fingers. You can count on me. I'll be fine. So you go on ahead. I don't know, Kana, you don't have the best track record. Report back to Jean. We haven't been to Rouen for what feels like ages. It was just yesterday, but... Been so long doing the, academy stuff. Dalmor was behind everything. He was just pretending to be all kind and everything from the start. I've been wondering about this. But will we be able to catch the mayor this time? Huh? She raises a good question. This may be difficult. The Bracer Guild has a non-interference policy when it comes to government affairs, and considering he has control over the whole Rouen region, arresting the mayor isn't going to be easy. Hold on just a second. Doesn't anyone else find this strange? It is funny, but the law is law. That's why the guild can have branches anywhere, even in the Erebonian Empire. Yeah, but still... Anyway, let's just get to the guild and talk to Jean. I think he'll have some useful advice for us. Are you two going to the guild? I just remembered something I need to do. So, can you go on ahead without me? I'll catch up to you shortly. That's fine. Are you going back to campus then? Yes. I think I should report in to the headmaster and let him know what's happening. Okay, got it. We'll be waiting for you at the guild. I'm sorry, Estelle. You too, Joshua. Chloe produced a notepad and pen and began scribbling furiously. This ought to do it. Sieg. I understand. It's just hard to believe that Mayor Dalmor is behind these recent events. This is certainly a major incident. So, Jean, do you think the mayor can be caught? Well, I'm afraid it's going to be rather difficult. The only way it'd really happen is if he can be caught in the act. I figured as much. You can't be serious. So we just have to allow a corrupt mayor to stay in power. Now, there's no need to panic. The Bracer Guild's hands may be tied, but the Royal Army can get him. Oh. Estelle, Joshua, I'd like for you to go to the mayor's estate and question him. It doesn't matter if he gets angry. I just want you to buy us some time. And you'll contact the Royal Army in the meantime. Precisely. I'll contact Nathan Fortress HQ with the orbital communication system to request assistance.
don't like having to rely on the army, but I don't see any other option. Okay, once Chloe catches up to us, we'll go see the mayor at once. Whew, I made it. Sorry for the delay. Not at all. Perfect timing, in fact. That was pretty quick for a run to the campus. Well, I'm pretty fast on my feet. So, what's the plan? We were just talking about going to the mayor's estate. We have to stall him with an interview while the Royal Army is contacted. Ah, I see. Maybe that wasn't so necessary after all. Question mark? So will you be coming with us? Oh yes, please allow me to accompany you. We'll be counting on you to contact the army, Jean. Just leave it to me. But first, we have a bunch of quests to turn in. Oh no. We didn't get rewarded for the Academy quest? Oh, thank God. There's no new side quests up. We can mainline the story. Oof, we don't have much money. I wanted to buy a couple of things that I couldn't afford before, but then I spent all the money at the festival on food. I'm guessing when we get Shara and Olivia back, they're going to have new, better weapons, because these are going to be badly out of date. She's got the flamberge. Okay, so we need 2,000 plus 3,000. Yeah, we can afford it. Okay. Oh yeah, I wanted to check if there's a new newspaper. Can we go in the casino yet? Is that going to be the second chapter? The mayor's helped out in the tourism industry a lot, but the budget for the port's facilities has been gradually cut every year. The folks who aren't happy about that are getting more insistent. This looks like the newsagent. Issue 5. Oh, we've already got that one. There's not a new one. Because I missed issue 3. Okay, so we're going to the mayor's estate. Man, this place is huge. Is he really doing all that nasty stuff from a place this nice? I don't think that really matters. Mayor Dalmor is originally from a large family of nobles. I think this estate has been passed down for generations. Okay, so the estate wasn't paid for in blood at least. That's something. Anyway, we need to find him and question him. Welcome to the Rowan Mayoral Estate. I'm terribly sorry, but the mayor is currently attending to some guests. Perhaps you could come back another time. What? Now hold on just 1 second. I'm pretty sure we know who the guest is. It's Duke Dunan, isn't it? What? Why, that's exactly it. Have you received an invitation as well? Yes. It came directly from the mayor himself. I apologize for the inconvenience, but would you mind? Now that I take a closer look, you appear to be braces. If circumstances demand it, then please, go on up. The mayor and the duke are in the banquet hall on the 2nd floor. Excellent. Thank you for your help. Oh, right. With so many guests arriving, I really must prepare some tea. What? Oh, nothing. I was just thinking how impressive it was that you knew the Duke was here. Oh, it's just a matter of asking the right questions. He's planning to sell vacation homes to the rich, remember? Duke Dunan might as well have a bullseye target painted on his misshapen head. Wow, that's smart thinking. Where'd you come up with that line about the mayor inviting us? It wasn't a line. He did invite us over the first time we met him. If those ravens start making trouble again, feel free to drop by and let me know, or something like that. Oh, that's right. Haha, so he did invite us. Exactly. I must wonder what's being discussed behind these doors right now. Bick. I like the sound of that. Ruan would be the perfect place for a vacation home. I think I might stay a while. Haha, I had a feeling you'd think so. I'll see to it that you get the finest place available, my lord. I believe you'll be quite satisfied. Haha, you're quite the smooth talker. But good, money is no object. Prepare me an estate that is worthy of your future king. Make it as splendid as your holdings here. Pardon me, my lord, but wait a moment. The Queen asked you to consult with her before spending such amount of... Silence, Philip. I am to be your next king. Such purchases are every day for a man of my standing. Yes, of course. Well said, Your Grace. We can get a written contract together shortly. But first, one more drink. Oh-ho! Hi there. Greetings from the Bracer Guild. You... Mick, what do you people want? You look kind of familiar. Oh, it's you. Hi, Mr. Butler. We just dropped by to talk to the mayor. No biggie. Oh, this won't do. If you're here on guild business, you should speak with some semblance of manners. I'm in the middle of an important discussion, so why don't you come back later? I apologize for our rudeness, Mayor. We intend no disrespect. We simply came to report to you that we have identified the arsonist. Ah, that. Well then, I suppose. My lord, would you excuse us for a moment? Hick? No. Say what you're going to say here. This sounds interesting. But... It's okay. Maybe the Duke will have something to add. It won't do any harm for him to hear this, will it? Well, if we must. While we're on the subject, it seems that Matron Teresa was attacked again last night. Could the arsonist be linked to that? It seems very likely. Unfortunately, the attackers are still at large. Oh, I see. Still, at least you say you know who they are now. So, who did it? Who indeed? It's exactly who you think it is, Mayor Dalmore. Ah, I see. That's quite a shame. I was hoping I could make them see the error of their ways before it was too late. I suppose that was a vain hope on my part. Huh? Who are you talking about, Mr. Mayor? What do you mean, who? Why, the Ravens, of course. They've been in hiding ever since last night. I'm sorry, sir, but they aren't responsible. This time, they claim to be victims themselves. What? So, without further ado, the culprit is... Well, there's nothing to indicate Duke Dunnon's directly involved. Stuart Gilbert doesn't deserve it. Doesn't deserve that. He could be aware of the plans, but we're just going to go straight for the heart. You, Mayor Dalmore. We already have Gilbert in custody, and we know everything. We also have proof that you stole the money donated to restore the orphanage your lackey set on fire. Can you deny that charge? Nonsense. Do you think I know those people in the black clothes? Well now, that's a little strange. We didn't say anything about black clothes. Ugh. This is absolutely ridiculous. Gilbert was acting alone. You don't know when to give up, do you, old man? We know that you were plotting to build vacation homes on the land the orphanage occupied. Do you still deny the charges laid against you? Persistent little brats. But I've had enough. I've had those development plans in place for ages. They're just a part of Bruin's city planning. What reason would I have to be so impatient that I'd resort to criminal acts? Well, how about a mountain of debts to pay off? The game loves doing this, introducing a character voice off screen. I guess it's a trope of all silent RPGs. Until the advent of voice acting, where it spoiled the surprise. Niall, what are you doing here? I figured I'd come up to the mayor's place to do some investigating when I saw you two going in. The whole thing smelled fishy, so I decided to sneak in. That's it in a nutshell. Just who the hell are you? Oh, I'm a reporter with the Liberal News. The name's Niall Burns. Actually, I've been checking into the city's financial affairs recently. And what do I see but that Mayor Dalmore has been diverting funds from the city budget lately. They're funds for the city project. I'm not buying it. You haven't even started construction. I thought it was kind of strange, so I dug deeper and found links to the airship's company's services. Now, that was quite the little surprise. 1 year ago, you took more than a few trips to the Calvard Republic. I was just sightseeing. A reasonable claim. But the truth is that you've amassed a nice big debt over there. Am I right? You're losing me. How? By using town funds to speculate in risky commodities in the hopes of cashing in, buying goods when they're cheap, selling them when they're high. That kind of thing. Oh, I get it. So, how much did he lose? Well, from what my fellow reporters over there told me, something to the tune of 100 million Mira. 100 million? That's 100 times the amount donated to the orphanage's rebuilding. I can certainly see why one might turn to crime over an amount that high. Hick, 100 million? I'm pretty free with my spending, but I've got nothing on you. This isn't a competition, you know. Now that you mention it, he took funds from the city budget to pay off his debts and stave off any questions. But I can't understand why he would turn to arson and theft to build his vacation homes. It all just seems so random. Where is your proof? Go ahead and run your story. With all its wild speculations, I'll sue you and the newspaper for libel. Suddenly confident, are we? And you all, the Bracer Guild does not have the authority to arrest me. I'm the mayor. I want you out of here, now. I guess he's right. He knows his rights. Mayor, may I ask you one question? What now? What is a student of the Royal Academy doing associating with such people? Disgraceful. Return to campus at once. Chloe looked Mayor Dalmore directly in the eyes, her expression cold and stern. Why did you not use your own assets to pay off your debt? 100 million Mira is certainly a lot of money, but I think that House Dalmore surely has enough assets to settle the matter. This estate, for instance, it would easily sell for at least 100 million Mira. Don't be ridiculous. This estate has been handed down in the Dalmore family for generations. How could I ever simply let it go? The orphanage was no different. For many, it was a place fondly remembered. No one has the right to destroy something like that. How could you do such a thing? How dare you liken this estate to that dilapidated old hovel? You care for no one but yourself. More than being the mayor or being the head of House Dalmore, you pitiful man. Ha ha! Ha ha ha! You have quite the way with words, young lady. But let's see you change your tune in a few minutes. Fango, Bronco, come, it's dinner time. What the? That smell. What the hell are those things? Monsters? Ugh. My lord. Unbelievable. You actually keep monsters as pets. Heh. Everything you think you know will die with you in here. Don't worry, if there's anything left of you, I'll dump it in the river. Ha ha! He's crazy. Grr. So, is fighting freaky monsters part of the stalling plan now? Well, at least now we can arrest him for trying to kill us. I'm sure the other stuff will stick too after this. I bear you both no ill will, but I will not allow you to harm anyone. Alright, let's see what we've got. Weak to nothing. They've got different appearances. One's slightly more HP than the other. They both have the same elemental efficacy. Let's go for the weak one first. Going straight for Estelle. Damn, they hate Estelle. Finally, less discrimination. We should have something that can cure faint. We've been buying so much food lately. No, we don't have it. Alright, I guess we'll just wait till he wakes up. Ah, damn, they're gonna... Yeah, this is a problem. Do we have any magic that can
So Thelas revives. Curia cures all abnormal status. Is there a way we can get her turn up quick? No, even Tia is not quick enough. And we can't interrupt with a S-break yet, so the one we've been targeting is gonna get 10 HP. That's not good. Maybe we can get Estelle to move over? What we can do is move her ourselves with a hurricane. So she'll get the area heal. Let's just finish this one off quick. I'm bored of him. Defense up. Wow. It's got its agility up. Okay. I guess we'll turn to magic. Okay, so he wasn't bothered by Soul Blur. It's gonna be a battle of attrition, it looks like. Oh, Joshua can't do any magic damage on him. Do we have something that can strip that mutes? Yeah, we don't have something that strips off buffs. So it's just going to be a battle of attrition using level 2 magic spells, which only Estelle and Chloe have. With Blue Impact and Flare Arrow. Joshua can go for attacks, but he's missed every one so far. Okay, there's a critical coming up. Oh, damn, the critical... I missed it. Came out of nowhere.
Piece of cake.
Nice, nice. It can't be. My sweet babies. How could you do this? You're one to talk. In accordance with the Bracer Guild protocol, and this time with authority, we're placing you under arrest. Surrender and you will not be harmed. Heh heh heh. You leave me no choice but to use my trump card. Huh? A wand? Time stop. I can't move. Did he just use an orbital art? No. This has to be an artifact. So what the hell is that? Well, well. Your knowledge is impressive, Miss Rins. This is the Kronos Rod, an artifact which happens to be a family heirloom. It can completely paralyze anyone within range in the blink of an eye. That's crazy. How does the church not know about such a powerful artifact? With a tool crafted by the wise ancients themselves, what else would one expect? Tactical augment can't even begin to compare to this. Sadly, it only has that one function, which means I'll have to sully my hands and dispose of you myself. Heh. You should consider this an honor. Let's see, I think I'll start with the smart-mouthed little brat first. Who are you calling smart-mouthed? Perhaps I'll save the intelligent girl for last. Heh. Now, what was that you were saying about authority? You could plead for your lives. It might help, but I doubt it. To you? Yeah, right. Keep your filthy hands off. What's that? Keep your filthy hands off Estelle. Don't you harm a single hair on her head, or I'll use every technique I know to cut your miserable carcass to pieces. What? Joshua? You suddenly talk big for someone who can't even wiggle his fingers. Fine, I'll start with you. Stop! I'll never let you get away with hurting him. Joshua! Die. No! What? That light. Damn it. If I could just reach my camera. What's going on? I can move again. Still, what was that black light? I don't know, but I think it came from that orb Dad sent us. Impossible. My family heirloom. My artifact. It's broken. It hardly matters, since you've played your last hand. It's time to face reality. Yeah. I can't believe you'd really stoop this low. It's disgusting. Ugh. I will not be taken in. Ah! After him. Holy shit. Hey, wait up. I can't let a story like this get away. Oh my. I believe I've lost a few years off what little remains to me. My lord. Are you all right, my lord? Gah! Monsters. The monsters. A very new-looking prison. How fast can he be? Hey, what's that? It's Mayor Dalmore's yacht. Hey, wait. We can go after him in this boat. Come on, you two, get on aboard. All right. That scene was something else.
Hey, let me come too.
I thought Joshua had some plan, but the Orbital item disabler actually was actually on Estelle. It was just random luck. Alright, we're closing in. This craft is small and lightweight, so we'll have the edge, it seems. Damn stubborn little... Take this! Yeah! Oh god, she just did a celebration animation. That'll teach you not to underestimate a bracer. Joshua, flank him on the right. Roger that. Huh? Whoa! How'd he get so fast? The wind is blowing toward the open water. It's catching his sails and giving him a boost. Not good. At this rate, the yacht has a clear advantage. We won't be able to catch up. Say what now? Haha! It looks like Adios smiles upon me today. I bid you farewell, brats. You've got to be kidding. We were so close. He's going to get away. There must be something we can do. What the... They're here. All right. Getting away is all well and good. But what now? I guess I have no choice but to head for the Empire. Or, if I lie low for a while, maybe he... What? Ah! Who's going to be on board? What's this airship? Is it the Royal Army? No. The coat of arms is wrong. It's the Royal Guard ship, a high-speed cruiser. Her name is the Arcee. Well, well. Looks like we got here just in time. That blue and white uniform. Are you Her Majesty's Royal Guard? Precisely. I am the company commander, Julius Schwartz. Mayor Maurice Dalmore of Rouen. I'm placing you under arrest for arson, robbery, and embezzlement, among other charges. This is a dream. It has to be. No, 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 no. What's going on? Jean called the Royal Army for reinforcements, but how'd they get here so fast? Hehe. Ho there, bracers. Your cooperation is greatly appreciated. Please, let us handle this matter. I pressed Mayor Dalmore for information once he regained consciousness, but... he apparently can't remember anything regarding the past few hours very well. If he remembers them at all. A likely story. He's also drawing a complete blank about the arson and robbery. Really? Kinda like the leader of the Sky Bandits. Maybe it's related to those men in black from before. Well, even if he can't remember, the crimes are pretty clear cut. It should go without saying that we'll be checking out his steward, too. If we uncover anything, we'll be sure to let the Bracer Guild know. We appreciate it. By the way, Lieutenant, I have a favor to ask. What might that be? Would it be at all possible for me to get on board that ship as well? It's supposed to be the most advanced airship ever to come out of Zeiss. It'd make a great story, if... And I really need one. I'm afraid not. The Arsail was only just completed and is still undergoing flight testing. I must ask that you not comment on her until she's officially unveiled. What? Oh, come on. You've got to at least give me something about the mayor and his steward being arrested. Don't worry. The facts of the story will be given over to the Royal News Agency. Until then, please refrain from reporting any of this. What choice do I have? Alright, I can do this. I can write a story with even the barest scrap of info. I've got to hurry back to the agency and put these events on paper. If you'll pardon me, everyone. Well, he's in his usual high spirits. Haha, would you expect any less? I'm told the liberal news circulation has increased dramatically of late. I hope he's not planning to write a big propaganda piece. What do you mean? Never mind. That was quite impressive, First Lieutenant Schwartz. It's Richard. Colonel. Oh, I remember you. I presume you are the new bracers the Guilders spoke of. So you were the one Jean got in touch with, Colonel Richard? Yes, I received word at Leyston Fortress, where the Royal Forces are stationed. I got here as quickly as I could, only to find the crisis had passed. Excellent work, Lieutenant. That's very kind of you, sir. Haha. Still, I wonder. What would bring the guards from the Royal City here, and so quickly? Perhaps you know of a route so secret that even our intelligence division isn't aware of. Surely you jest. Haha. Come now, Captain. This is hardly the time to pick a fight. I was simply admiring the proactive stance of the Royal Guardsmen. It is good to have you on our side. If it please you, Lieutenant, we'll take our investigation from here and move matters to Leyston Fortress. I believe the mayor will be attended to there. Yes, sir, I understand. Now, if you'll excuse us, ladies and gentlemen of the Bracer Guild and Royal Guard, the young lady in the uniform, fate willing, I think we shall see each other again. And with that, I bid you farewell. Safe travels, everyone. Maybe I'm just imagining things, but did the Colonel look like he was eyeballing Chloe to anyone else? Oh, was he? I'm sure it's just because he doesn't see students very often in his line of work. That's a terrible conclusion, Joshua. That's not the impression I got at all. I'm certain that he's just as surprised as you are. It's hard to believe that Bracer so young would be so capable. He might be scouting you out to become part of the Royal Guard. Oh, come on. Don't flatter us. We had a lot of help on this case. You needn't be so modest. You're not full-fledged bracers yet, but I presume that you wish to become so. Well, yes. We're in training for it. We intend to travel all over the country before the Queen's birthday celebration as part of our preparations. I see. You're partaking in self-study then? Lieutenant Schwartz, everything is ready for the CO's departure. Acknowledged. Estelle and Joshua, and Chloe too, of course. We must be leaving soon. I hope that our paths cross again. Yes, ma'am. We'll be looking forward to it.
Thank you very much. Regiment, attention! Royal Guardsman warship, our sail. Prepare for takeoff. Wow, a salute and fanfare to go with it. That's a little overwhelming. Yeah, and a state-of-the-art ship to boot. But I guess you'd expect as much from the defenders of Her Majesty, the Queen. True. Lieutenant Schwartz sure was cool though. She kind of reminds me of that character that Chloe played, Oscar the Knight. I think so too. Haha, what an odd coincidence. Squee! Oh, don't tell me the Royal Guardsman showed up. And the Arsail was there too. She's supposed to be cutting edge. It's too bad I just work for the info desk. I'd have liked to have seen that. I never figured you for the military enthusiast. Still, didn't you end up speaking to Colonel Richard? Yes, he was on duty at Leyson HQ. I don't know how the Royal Guardsman got there so quickly though. I guess there's a lot more cross-communication in the military than I thought. Amazing that they managed to communicate at all given how many agencies there are. Regular army, border patrol, intelligence, the Royal Guard. It must be pretty complicated. Cleaning up after an incident like this will be a major undertaking. What will happen to the administration of Rouen from now on? Yeah, since the mayor's been arrested, I'd imagine they'd be sending in someone to acting mayor. And if Dalmor is found guilty, elections will have to be held. Plus, reparations will probably be made toward the orphanage. Really? Oh, thank goodness. All of this is thanks to Estelle and Joshua. Thank you so much, truly. Come on, you don't have to be so formal. We just did what was right. Plus, it wasn't just us. Agate played a big part too. Speaking of... Jean, have you received any word from him? Yes, but unfortunately, I'm afraid he wasn't able to capture the men in black uniforms. They were not alone apparently. Agate was ambushed. What? Is he alright? Yes, he managed to defeat them. I believe he gave chase, and they're on their way to Zeiss. By now, he's well outside Rouen. Wow, talk about hardcore. Well, he's got plenty of experience after all. He's been chasing those black-clad characters for a while. I think they're related to a job your father asked him to do. Dad asked him, and Agate just did what he asked. Haha. Well, the one who put Agate of the Ravens in his place was none other than Cassius himself. And whatever he might like to claim, Agate stood no chance against him. Seriously? Cassius really beat some sense into him, and Agate is too stubborn to simply say thanks and leave it at that. Oh, I get it. Maybe that's why he's so abrasive when it comes to us. Abrasive barely covers that guy's attitude. Guess he's so high and mighty when Dad's involved, huh? Oh, speaking of your father... about that black ornament that lit up and saved our lives at the mayor's estate. Oh yeah, that's right. So much has been going on that I forgot all about it. I wonder what that's all about. That ornament may have saved our skins, but it was still weird. An unusually coloured ornament, huh? What can you tell me about it? Well, Estelle explained that it, along with a memo, had been in a package addressed to Cassius. Oh my, that's quite a story. From Kay asking about Professor R. Could it be? You know what it means? Not specifically. I've
I've got a hunch, but nothing to back it up. But if you want to know more about its origin, I suggest going to Zeiss. Why Zeiss? As you should know, Zeiss is famous for the manufacture of augments. There must be someone there who might know something about your augment. Makes sense. We may never learn more about the black augment without consulting an expert. But we still have more training here to finish. Haha, well, about that. You may want to prepare yourselves. What? Really? You had to have seen this coming. I mean, you got a recommendation from Bose after the Sky Bandit incident. Given your crucial roles in all the cases lately, I see no reason not to award it. Your assessment and reward have been prepared. Let's go. 3,000 Mira plus 2,000. 5,000 BP plus 5. So those plus 5s and plus 2,000s? Surely the result of us doing all the Academy side quests. That was all optional. 4th class. Okay, we haven't leveled up. Okay, 10 more BP. 10,000 Mira. Oh, we still haven't leveled up. All this on top of the pay for performing in the campus festival. Thank you for everything you've done for us. Come on now, you've earned it. I confess I'd also like to see you advance as quickly as possible. I believe we'll be able to make the best use of your talents this way. Thank you, Jean. We'll do our best to live up to your expectations. Congratulations, both of you. It'll be kind of lonely here without you, though. Chloe, you're right. It'll be tough to say goodbye. Oh, please, don't me. I'm just being selfish. Would you please tell me when you find out what day you're leaving? I'd like to see you off, at least as far as El Letten checkpoint. Alright, that just about wraps up the Ruan arc. Chapter 2, Madrigal of the White Magnolia End. If you're gonna puke, do it off stage. Okay, that's all. There we go, finally it's showing up the details. 32 hours in. Oof, there's been a lot of voice this stream. I don't know if it's more than usual, but man. Oof. Stubborn bastard. Hey, hey, hey! And how the heck is he keeping up with such a huge sword? Rawr! Damn, we can't shake him. We have no choice. Time to counterattack. I guess you're finally taking me seriously. Good. I was getting sick of playing tag with you fools. He's not gonna give up until he's dead. What a stubborn idiot. Does he really think he can beat 2-to-1 odds? Haha, I think I already have. What? Every fight takes spirit. You lose that, you've lost everything. And I figured out exactly what kind of spirit you losers had when you took off with your tails between your legs. Silence, gilded dog. We can handle you. You're in for a painful death. Gah! Damn it. We can't get caught now. Heh. Okay. How about you just surrender and give me your full confessions, starting with who you are and what you're after. Guess what type of voice this guy has? You needn't concern yourself about that. What? When did you get here? Commander, you came for us. You two are pitiful. You failed to report in as appointed, and this is why. We have no excuses. We've had a lot of interference. I get it.
So you're the man in charge. Ha! Only of this particular scene. Allow me to apologize on behalf of my men. Could I persuade you to overlook this incident? Huh? Okay, repeat that. I said that I'd like for you to overlook this incident. We never had any intention of running afoul of the Bracer Guild. Don't make me laugh. You think I'm going to look the other way and let you get away with what you did? Ah, well. I had thought it was a generous offer, personally. Certainly a fairer price than death. Both of you, stand down. Return to the rendezvous point at once. Yes, sir. Thank you, Commander. Where do you think you're going? Huh. Son over. Huh, fine. The target may have changed. But as long as I have won, and you being the leader, I suppose you've got better information to offer to me than your underlings anyway. Ha! You think I'll be that easy to make me talk? I sure as hell intend to find out. Not bad. Not bad at all. You have an irrepressible passion, but a great weight bears down upon you. You are not quite so different from me. What did you just say? It's a painful thing to be powerless in a time of crisis. But you know that feeling all too well, no? I can see it in your eyes. Ha ha! Fine then. I don't know who you are, but I think I like you. There is no shame in powerlessness. There is no shame in being outmatched. You and I both know that. Perhaps we could come to a mutually beneficial agreement. Screw you! Don't act like you know anything about me. You're in for one hell of a beatdown. Yeah! Wah! Ugh. All talk and no shock. Bet the guild's gonna love interrogating you. What? Is that the body split craft? Agate sensed something faint from the dark forest beyond. Nice try. But you've got a heavy heart. And a heavy heart makes for a light blade. Why didn't you come back from hiding and say that? When a warrior enters a skirmish, he must be prepared to lose everything. Otherwise, he can gain nothing. In order to live as a man, you must forgo all anger and grief. With that, I bid you farewell. The presence in the trees seemed to have vanished. Forgo? How the hell am I supposed to do that? Roar! Chapter 3, The Black Augment, Legend of Heroes, Trails in the Sky. Guess she's not here yet. Did we get here that early? Could be. Want to kill some time at the tavern? Nah, it's nice out, so I think I'd rather just wait here. I doubt I could ever get tired of the view of this river. Yeah, no kidding. I even get the feeling that Ruan's finally back to normal. Pretty amazing considering the uproar after Mayor Dalmore's arrest. Well, a seated mayor has never been arrested before. Try to imagine if Mayor Klaus was arrested in Rolent. Yeah,
That would be a real shock. I don't actually remember what Mayor Klaus looks like. All I remember is Mabel, the best mayor. Mabel and Lila. Yeah, I vaguely remember Klaus. We did that side quest where the Septian stone got stolen. I don't remember him having a portrait though. He must have done. I'll have to rewatch the VODs from a week ago. But when I think about it that way, the people of Rouen almost seem cold. I mean, they were clearly surprised by what happened, but not a single person was truly shocked, as far as I can tell. Well, you have to remember, the mayor of Rouen has always been selected by bloodline alone. He wasn't elected to his position by the Rouanians. And that probably makes all the difference in the world. Yeah, that's true. The people of Rouen appointed Klaus mayor because they liked him and trusted him. Dalmore's getting what he deserves. But I still kind of feel bad for him. Hey, look who's here. Huh? Squee? Oh, Sieg. Squee. Estelle, Joshua. Hey, I'm sorry that I'm late. No problem. We just got here ourselves. Don't tell us you ran all the way here. You really didn't need to rush. I couldn't let you two go without seeing you off. Thank you very much for contacting me. Chloe, I keep telling you, you don't have to thank us. You too, Sieg. Thanks for coming. Squee! Haha. Well then, shall we be off? Okay. We need to use the south exit to reach Zeiss, right? Yes, on the southern road is a checkpoint called Erletten. You can set out for Zeiss from there. Roger that. Okay, let's go. Squee! On to chapter 3? 4? Oh shit, what chapter am I on? Well, let's look at the map. Not that map. So, we started in Rouen. That was not chapter 1, that was the prologue. Chapter 2 was Bose. Sorry, chapter 1 was Bose. That was with Shara and Olivia in the party. Chapter 2 was Rouen, which was a lot more laid back with the whole Academy side arc. And Chloe and Agathe. So there's a lot of playable characters. They're never there at the same time. Like Shara and Olivier gave way to Chloe and Agathe, and now they're giving way to at least one more playable character from what I remember in Zeiss. So yeah, we're on chapter 3. We're at the start of chapter 3. We also still have that fishing rod we borrowed from the bar. What are you talking about? Who gives a shit? Oh, the Aqua Rossa. Just forget about it. Wait, it's here, isn't it? Ah, thank you. So did the goddess smile upon you or rod today? Just let me know if you get hungry. I'll cook you the best meal you've ever had. That was really weird. So we're about level 20? Yeah. I don't really remember Zeiss. I remember from my first playthrough, like, little bits. Like, I remember some of the characters I'm going to meet there and a kind of event that takes place over there. I don't remember what it looks like, though. But, you know, 7 years is a long time for me. My brain is like a sieve. Oh, we're getting a sweeping shot, despite this not being the first time. This game loves doing that. If you like to explore a lot, you'll get to an area second or third time, and then it will do this big sweeping shot. I've been here before, but this is a nice little spot. The view here is breathtaking. Certainly doesn't feel like a checkpoint, that's for sure. Actually, I hear that a lot of visitors come here to see the waterfall. Ruan sure has a lot of nice places, huh? I can understand why the Duke would want to live here. But I think Rolent is also nice. A relaxing place to live. Oh, you've been to Rolent? Yes. I've been to all 5 of the great cities. Oh, that's right. Zeiss is up ahead. You'll be surprised how charming it is. Really? Sounds like we're in for some fun. Alright. Why don't we get the paperwork started then? Good afternoon. How may I be of assistance? We were wondering what had to be done to obtain permission to enter Zeiss. Ah, okay then, step right up, I'll take care of you. Be aware though, that once these procedures have begun, you will not be allowed to leave the checkpoint. Okay, I was wondering if you could just run all the way back to Rolent from Ruan, or Bose from Ruan. But I don't think the game would allow me. It's a linear RPG, like most globe-trotting JRPGs. Is the young lady there not joining you? Oh, I only came to see them off. Ah, very well then. You'll be able to accompany them as far as the mouth of the Chaldea Tunnel. Thank you very much. What's the Chaldea Tunnel? Well, it's probably a tunnel, and why don't you wait and see? The path is a long tunnel that passes directly through Chaldea Hill. Wow, an underground road. Well, technically it's a tunnel. Do we have to go upstairs? So this waterfall comes from a man-made river. I think it's called the Lotse Waterway. It was made a very long time ago. Yes, and it's linked directly to the Valeria Lakeshore. Pretty impressive, given that they did it without any orbments to help. So, what's that over there? That's the entrance to the tunnel, I think. Sometimes I swear Estelle doesn't have eyes. So, I guess this is goodbye. Yes. So you're going to be travelling around the kingdom, right? We might be able to meet again in Grancel. Really? I'll be going back there when the Queen's birthday celebration starts. Some of my relatives will be there, so I will have to join them. That's just a month away, isn't it? I think we may actually be in Grancel around that time. So then, once you're done with your family stuff, contact the Grancel Guild branch. If you do, we can try and meet up. I certainly will. Estelle and Joshua. I can't thank you enough. I won't ever forget everything you've done for me. Come on, don't be so formal. We're in your debt as well, for many reasons. I'd say we're pretty even.
What a thing to say. When we confronted the mayor, I said some terrible things. You care for no one but yourself. But I was no different. I've been running away from the reality of my own situation for a while now, to the orphanage and to the academy. But the two of you taught me something. You helped me find the courage to hold my head high and find the strength to protect what matters. Because of you, I know how to be brave. I don't really get it, but if we were able to help you, I'm happy. Cheer up, okay? We'll see each other in Grancel. Yes, absolutely. Scree! And maybe we'll get to see Sig there too, right? That was a joke. I mean, Grancel's pretty far away. I don't think those wings would hold.
I mean, don't birds migrate thousands of miles?
Besides, your home is here.
How do you know where Stig comes from? See, Stig is confused as shit. He's like, don't you know anything about birds?
Haha, Sig isn't just any bird, you know. I think he'll be there. I'm sure.
Haha, Sig's just full of surprises, isn't he?
Well then, shall we be off? Yeah. Hey, good luck to both of you on your journey, and I'll be praying for you to find your father.
Scree!
Thank you. You two take care.
Come on, you've said scree enough times now. I'm not doing it again.
Yes, I think so too. We'll see them again. Sorry to keep you waiting, Chloe.
Is this going to be the reveal?
Miss Julia, you're done with your duties at Leyston Fortress. Yes, it took longer than I had anticipated. Pardon my rudeness, but I've come to get your report on the incident. Thank you for your service. Hey now, settle down, Sieg. Have you been fulfilling your duty as escort?
Scree!
He's always been very helpful. Isn't that right, Sieg?
Yep. He's certainly chipper.
The Arsail is stopped at the end of the highway. You're to report in there. Understood. I'll be leaving school for a while. I need to say goodbye to my teachers before returning to Grancel.
Ah, finally some gameplay.
What's wrong? Nothing. I just got the feeling that someone was coming. Huh? There's someone in here besides us. Guess not. Yeah. Sorry, must have imagined it. Oh, I get it. Heh. I think you've still got a little crush on Chloe. Huh? What makes you say that? Oh, don't be shy. You know I can read you like a book. It's not unreasonable, after all. You did kiss her during the play. What if she asked you to come back? You'd say yes, right? I guess you didn't notice then. Notice what? The last scene. That was just for show, you know. It was staged, just so it would look like a real kiss for the audience. What? You really can be completely clueless sometimes. It was written right there in the script notes. Oh, I see. Estelle? You okay? I'm fine. Come on. Zeiss awaits.
Alright, let's get into some battles because it's basically just been dialogue for the last 3.5 hours. I need some gameplay, holy shit. What is this? We're just attacking a tortoise. It's about the weakest thing I've fought in about 5 hours. Everything's been tanky as shit. I mean, they're all like story fights, so... But it's weird to have been doing those for the last 4 hours and then fight something that barely dents me.
We're good to go.
Yeah, we need to get Joshua up to level 20. The chest is empty, like your thieving heart. Yeah, so if you interact with any empty chest in this game, it gives you a dialogue, but it's not unique. But there's like maybe 20 of them that loop. The chest is empty because you removed the contents, you looter. Nope, still empty. Yeah, it's really good fun. It must take a lot of effort to write lines for, 20 different empty chests. As far as I remember, this is the only game that does that in the series. Oh, didn't see that.
Let's move out.
He's like 124 XP away. We can level off these because he's getting like 18 per kill, so he needs to kill like 6 more. Death Blow 2. Now, Death Blow is a quartz that breaks upon use. So I don't really see a use for that. Like, what if I equip it and then I fight some trash mob and just waste it? Yeah, I guess they're different. They're widely different levels now. Because Estelle did that side quest where she beat a bunch of monsters inside the haunted manor, or the old school, and she was with Chloe and Jill, and those gave a really good XP. So I was like, man, Joshua's missing out on tons of XP here, and yep, here we are. I mean, he's gonna catch up because you see what the level scaling's doing with them being just one level apart. Just moved down a bit. Yeah, just one level apart. Joshua's getting double the EXP. That's a nice thing about this game, is catch-up mechanic. Like, I read about it in Trails the Third, which is a dungeon crawler. So when you have party members that you haven't been leveling in a while, and you kind of piggyback them off higher level characters, they'll get like crazy EXP for a number of battles until they catch up. The game will just like shower them in EXP. It's like a catch-up thing, which is nice. Because the other game I'm playing, Final Fantasy Ever Crisis, is an absolute slog to level up, even if you're being carried by much higher levels. Even from quite early on in that game, it's an absolute, utterly mindless grind. Now, did Chloe leave behind her quartz when she left? Oh, that's weird. Okay, so you need two water quartz to get the next tier of water arts. Man, I really need augments with more slots. Just having 6 quartz is just like awful. So we've opened every slot on both augments now. Hello. Oh, she's got damn. Let's move her into position then. Okay, let's do it now. No, you're now even further out of position. I think Joshua's just knocked that enemy. Oh no, she can hit both of them. That's good. Let's have a look. Nice.
All right, we rule.
Okay.
We rule.
Oh, Joshua's so close to leveling up. Whoa. This will do it. 2 enemies here.
Piece of cake.
There we go. Level 20. Limestone Cave. Beware of monsters. Sounds like fun to me. Okay. What have we got here? Well, that one's really weak to fire and wind. Ah. Not this time. Come on, Estelle. you're not doing this again.
Here I come. Piece of cake. We rule.
The chest is empty because you've already been here.
Let's do this! That's that. Let's move out.
Oh, we're not even there yet. Maybe we should save. Okay, I'm just gonna take a quick break, get some refreshments, and we'll take on this cave. Right. RPG dungeon time. This will be really tough. Can we kill them in the next turn? Yeah, it looks like it. Okay, he failed. Oh, at least she got it.
We're good to go.
Okay, so we can equip anti-freeze, right? We have that? I really think we need to get Estelle with another water quartz. So what do we want to give up? Strike? That seems good. Slowly recovers. HP slowly recovers by walking. This is going to be really tough without Chloe, because not only did she have loads of healing, but she had a massive EP pool as well. So now I've given Estelle her kind of role. Estelle is going to be really EP constrained. We'll see how it goes, because we haven't really had problems with EP. Okay, so we can guard against Confuse as well. Confuse and Freeze. This one, Lily Necklace. Okay, I think we're headed this way. Ah, some puffins.
Let's move out.
Okay. Feel sorry for them. Oh, what? Let's see what's this side. Oof. This is, these guys are tanky.
Not now.
Huh. Wait, he just summons a 900 HP ally. How the?
We're good to go.
Not now.
Okay, try again.
Oh, sorry.
Yep, try again. Be better. Nah, that's not quite good enough.
Let's do this!
That didn't... That bugged. Okay, I think you can't turbo during that move. Just kill the fucker. Okay.
Oh, sorry.
Not now.
Okay, I think we'll come back here with more than 2 party members. We're clearly not meant to be here. Like we're fighting like 12 enemies with 2 party members. It's just a joke. Like the enemy's gonna have like 10 turns before I get to move. It's just impossible. Let's go back about here.
Piece of cake.
Yeah, we need to get to Zeiss and get much better quartz. We need to have characters who actually get their turn and don't like have the enemy's speed be so high that the enemy gets 2 turns before my character can turn.
We're good to go.
I've got to hurry. Huh? Someone's coming this way. Oh. Good afternoon. Where's the fire? Good afternoon. Are you taking this road too? Well, yeah. Have you seen any lights that weren't working? The lights along the tunnel wall, I mean. Sorry. If there are, I haven't noticed any. All of the lights we passed are still on, but we did pass one that was flickering. There's 2 rivers between it and here. That's it. It's just like I thought. Sorry, I have to hurry. I wonder if she's from Zeiss. Strange little kid. She seemed awfully flustered.
Now I'm kind of worried. Hey, you want to try following her? You read my mind. I can't believe there are so many of them. It's going to break at this rate. Maybe this. Bearing set, angle of elevation 20 degrees. Orbital compression at 30%. Go! If you come any closer, then I won't miss next time. I mean it. The enemies are typing. Oops. I think that might have made them angrier. Ah! Hey, I remember you. We can talk later. Get back. We've got to get rid of these things first. Okay, a new party member. Looks like we're controlling her as well. Oh, she does an AoE. See what craft she has. Smoke cannon. Of course, it's blind. Yeah, blind is pretty bad in this game.
We're good to go.
That was scary. Thank you very much. I thought I was a goner, for sure. Well, the important thing is you're safe. But you really should be more careful. Stirring up monsters is a surefire way to get yourself eaten. But if I'd left them alone, they probably would have broken that light. Speaking of which, why would those things go after the lights anyway? Don't they do the same thing when the highway lights are switched out? The septium in those circuits is the monster's favourite food. The highway lights work to keep monsters away. But when they stop working, they have the exact opposite effect. Oh, I get it. Still, you shouldn't mess with stuff like that. Septium might be their favourite food, but little girls probably rank a close second. Oh, sorry. Go easy there. Giving her nightmares and saying, "Don't do that," isn't exactly going to score you any points. Oh, don't be such a wet blanket. Anyway, my name's Estelle. And I'm Joshua. We're bracers affiliated with the guild. Oh, so that's why you're so tough. I'm Tita. I work as an apprentice at the central factory. Wow, that's pretty impressive. Well then, Tita. We're heading to Zeiss. So do you want to join us for the rest of the way? That's right. You don't want to be around here if the monsters show up again. Really? Thank you. Would you mind waiting a little bit? I've got to get that light fixed. Yeah, it's probably risky to leave it like that. How in the world did you know it had burnt out, though? Well, I was lucky enough to notice the problem when I was looking in the computer database. It seemed like a defective unit was installed here by mistake. Ah, alright. It's a good thing you caught it when you did. Computer database. Oomph. Okay, that should do it. Sorry it took so long. Wow, colour me impressed. Well, if she's an apprentice at the Central Factory, she has to be good. Well, I didn't do anything special. I just fixed the quartz connection and adjusted the orbital pressure. Question mark? Well, it sure sounds special. It's not that big a deal. Okay, how to explain this? Each augment has a quartz circuit inside. And if that isn't properly connected, the orbital energy inside the unit will have nowhere to go. As a result, the augment won't be able to function properly. This happens sometimes with the highway lights, which means their ability to give out light and ward off monsters is compromised. So, stop! Maybe you should save the explanation for after we get off the road. I mean, if we stand around too long, the monsters, you know. Yeah, I guess so. I was just warming up too. Haha, well, why don't we head out for Zeiss then? Okay, where are we? We're right by Erletten. Wow. Let's heal up. Imagine walking all the way back through this dungeon without turbo mode, like playing this game on the PSP, where every battle takes 5 minutes, and when you have to walk back through the dungeon after you've finished it. Oh! The tunnel ends here. So does that mean this is the entrance to Zeiss? That's right. It leads right into the basement of the Central Factory. I'm excited to see it. The Central Factory is the pride and joy of Zeiss, since it's an industrial city. I heard it was big, but that's about all I really know. Well, yeah, it's really huge. Anyone who's not used to the layout could get lost in a hurry. There's a creepy thought. I'm beginning to worry whether or not we'll really be able to make it to the guild. The way out to the city is up on the first floor. I'll show you how to get there. Okay, that makes 8 cans. Check and double check. Whoa. New music. Basement Augment Workshop. Wait, is the entire city underground? Whoa, what's this place? Wow. It looks like almost the entire factory is completely automated. Below the city are lots of augment factories. They make everything from lights to airship parts. That's awesome. A little overwhelming, but awesome. I wonder what he's doing right now. Oh, there's only an emergency staircase through that door. If you want to go up to the ground floor, just go back the way you came and head straight down the hall. You got it. Okay, what's this room? This is the elevator. It can take us from the basement to the roof. Can't say I've ever seen one of these outside of the mines. And this one seems super high tech. Haha, well, this is Zeiss. And since this is a central factory, I'm sure they have quite a few of these. They have more than one. It's the latest model too. Maximum weight capacity, 50 torum. It can handle even heavy industrial equipment with no problem. I don't entirely get it, but it sure sounds impressive. So how do we get it to move? Oh, you just picked which floor you want on that panel. Let's see, you want to go to the city, right? Yes. Can you take us up to the first floor? Whoa! Check out the size of this place. This is the Central Factory's main floor. It's where the reception desk and consumer maintenance windows are. I see. So we can get out to town from here. Oh, Tita. Miss Hazel? There you are. Supervisor Travis has been looking for you. He'd like for you to go straight to the operations room. Oh, okay, I will. Uh-oh, sounds urgent. Thanks for showing us around. It's no big deal. It's the least I can do after you beat up those monsters for me. Well, we're planning to be in Zeiss for a little while. Would you mind if we stopped by to see you again? I'd love that. Bye-bye then. Haha, what a sweet kid. I get the impression that she's a lot tougher than she looks. I always wanted a sweet, lovable little sister like her. Instead of, might I add, an obnoxious little brother. You keep saying things like that, but you're the one who's always following me around. If you want to be more like a real older sister, you need to get your head out of the clouds every now and then. Pfft, look who's talking. Anyway, all sibling rivalries aside, want to head into the city? Yeah. First, I like to switch assignments at the guild. Plus, we can see if there's any new information on the Augment or Dad. Sounds like a plan. Okay, this place is kind of overwhelming. It's not... It's kind of featureless and... underground. Welcome to the Zeiss Central Factory. If you have any questions, please let me know. I have 40 questions. Hello? Excuse me. Welcome to maintenance. This may seem like just a service window, but we're a full part of the factory's Augment division, so we're as fully equipped as any shop. So we don't need to slot any more. Defense 2, HP 3, 800! So good ones right now are Cast 2. I think Action 2 is one of the kings. We've already got one. Let's get another one. Evade's pretty good. Can't afford it. You've got no shield? Okay. Oh, shield is magic defense. I think that's what ADF is. Arts defense. Yeah, I want to get the tier 3s. Oof, we can afford one hit 3. What's EP? Max EP. 15% still isn't great. Chaos Brand. What's all this new...
Models an enemy's cognitive abilities. Oh, Joshua's just got Soul Spear because we upgraded one of his time materia. Shadow Spear. No, it's Hellgates is the one we wanted. What's Hellgate after? You can find all this out in the memo. So look for the time. So Hellgate... Wait, is it saying it requires 4 time quartz, 2 space and 1 mirage or whatever they... No, this is impossible. Cause look at White Gehenna. The amount of quartz it's asking for is like 3 times the amount an augment can hold. Acquired elements. Yeah, that doesn't make sense unless we get a massively upgraded augment. I'm not quite sure what I'm looking at. Acquired elements. Still's got a defense 1. We can probably exchange a better one. Yeah, these are cheap. We can afford that. Got lots of HP too. EP cut. Artsy P cost. Cost 2 is the good one. Let's make one of those. Save it for whoever we decide is our magic dealer. I mean, you can't really assign that kind of role when you only have 2 party members. There's pretty much no roles when you have only 2. An attacker and a healer, I guess. Okay. What's through here? Maybe we can see Tita. Where's Tita? Maybe she's in here. She probably went through there. Okay, let's just go out the main way. Cool. I like the music. For some reason, this one didn't stick with me in the 7 years since I played this the last time. Probably because I didn't add it to a playlist. You look like you've been working hard. Okay. Want to find the weapon shop and the guild. City block, landing port. The airliner Cecilia is currently in port, having just arrived from the west. All passengers en route to the Grand Cell region. It's a cat. So yeah, we'll play for a little while more. We got here a little bit sooner than I expected, so we're making really good progress in this game. I had considered starting Trails SC, but inevitably I'm going to want to take a break because it's too much. It's like we're talking about well over 100 hours of the same game. And what I don't want to do is get like 10 or 20 hours into the second chapter and then go on like a 3 to 6 month break and then come back and I'm like, oh god, I'm like 20 hours into this game, what do I do? It'd be easier just to take a break at the end of one game and return at the start of another. Yeah, I'm tearing through this at the moment. I don't know exactly how much. I can't gauge how much longer I'll have to play because my first playthrough was 50 hours. I'm expecting this one to be longer.
Whoa, what's this? Some kind of moving staircase. It is a really long climb, so I guess it would be tough without it. Yeah, but to have the whole thing move underneath you. This place has been full of surprises ever since we got here. No kidding. Down we go. You're just watching people come down the escalator. That's incredible. A staircase that moves. There's the church. Alright, let's see what they got. What I can't afford. Oh god, 7,000! Oh, we got 18 grand because of the Gurkha knives. This must be a weapon for Tita. Metal jacket, 10,000. Oh, weird. It's a loss on magic defense. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to get. We'll do the weapons now, but we're gonna have to get into some side quests to afford much else. We'll get Tita's weapon when she's part of the party. Alright, let's sell those now. Because how else are we gonna make any money? Oof, only 1,000 for the skull daggers. Damn, how much did we spend? It's been like 15 grand. Greetings, weapon enthusiasts. Welcome to Stain Arms and Guards. Do the sight of fell accoutrements make your palms sweaty? Well, shop here. We cater to the violently inclined. Decisions. Do I want a balanced general use weapon, or do I want an ace in the hole cannon? I ought to just buy both and stop wasting time worrying. Thankfully, I don't have to worry about that almost this entire game. The next weapon is just a clear upgrade. You don't have to worry about, oh, do I need to spec into magic attack? Or physical? How am I supposed to know that without going online or having played the game before? Beats me. What do I do? Father told me to go buy bread. Oh, this bread looks the same. Which one do I choose? The white baguette. That's what I would go for. A fresh white baguette. Forgle bar. Wait, do we know this man? Randall. Ah, home at last. Yeah, I just got back from a little trip to Rouen. Had a good time, but I'm sure glad to be back at home. No familiar faces.
Okay. Let's head to the guild. Ingratiate ourselves with, hello, who's this? Eastern woman. See, we're finally here, I see. Estelle, Joshua, welcome to Zeiss. Huh? You know us? I've already been briefed of your arrival from one Jean at the Rouen branch. A girl with chestnut hair tied in twin ponytails and a boy with black hair and amber eyes. That is you, is it not? Okay. My name is Kilika. Zeiss welcomes your service. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Oh, same here. The pleasure is ours. I know you've only just arrived, but I'd like to proceed with the formalities of changing your affiliations. If you just sign these documents... You are both now affiliates of the Zeiss Regional Guild. There are no urgent matters that must be seen to currently. What? How am I going to afford all my upgrades? You're free to check the bulletin board and work at your own pace. That's kind of disappointing. But hey, a little peace and quiet can be a good thing. Oh right, I had a question to ask. About Cassius, correct? She can read minds. Did John tell you about him too? The whole sordid matter? I'm sorry to have to say that Cassius is not currently in the Zeiss region. He only stops in every few months or so. Figures. That just leaves Grancel. Or maybe... I believe I might be able to provide you with a lead on another matter. Wait, I thought you said there was no work. Please, take this. What's this? It is a letter of introduction to the head of the central factory, one Mr. Murdoch. He is basically like the mayor of the Zeiss region. Is this in regards to the matter of the Black Augment? The stories of the mayor's residence paint... Oh, the stories of the mayor's residence paint it as a very mysterious item. I suggest that you consult with the factory chief and see what he has to say. Wow, you've really got this all planned out. Do you have some kind of superpower, Kilika? My business is to provide support for bracers such as yourselves. I simply decipher the intelligence that's provided and pass it on, as the mandates of my job require. We really appreciate your assistance. Think nothing of it. I trust that you will return to assist us, should a major incident occur. You can count on us when the time comes. Well, do you want to go ahead and see the factory chief? Right. Temp librarian. Tracked plains monster. Oh, we haven't been there. These are both long-term quests. Just got back from Rouen. I heard that the Arsail was seen flying around Rouen. It's a shame. If I had stayed a little longer, I could have seen it myself. My family just returned from a trip to Rouen. I wish Mum had come with us on our trip to Rouen, but it was no use. She's got this phobia about airships. So what was that one side quest? I am seeking an interim librarian with keen investigative skills. Anyone who wishes to apply, see me in the archives on the second floor. Don't know where that is. I don't know where anything is. Are we on the second floor? Oh, are you all bracers? Stain arms and guards as the means to fill your needs. Yep, already checked it out. I already paid thousands of Mira. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do a bit of exploring. Okay. So we checked out those buildings. Ritter Roadway, Trap Plains Road, that's where the monster is. The Stain Arms and Guards. General Goods. There might be a new newspaper. Woody Knit Hat. Can't afford it. Do you think I can afford stuff like that? What's upstairs? Don't mind me. Who are you? Pirates or ninjas? Yes. Oh dear. This month's going to be a tight one. I know what you mean. Alright, let's see what we got. A sudden arrest. Yesterday afternoon, Rowan's mayor, Maurice Dalmore, was arrested by the Royal Guard on suspicion of arson and intent to commit other crimes. Nice photo of the Arsail there. His steward, Gilbert Stein, was arrested on the same charges. Both are in the custody of the Intelligence Division and have been transferred to Leiston Fortress. A horrifying rampage by the incumbent mayor. Mayor Dalmore is suspected of ordering the arson carried out on the Mercia orphanage and plotting the theft of the donations as well. Although those responsible for committing the acts have not yet been caught, the mayor's steward Gilbert was seized at the scene, suggesting his involvement. Arsail aids in arrest. Mayor Dalmore abruptly fled his residence during questioning by the Bracer Guild and attempted to flee down the Rubine River in his personal yacht. The Bracers reacted quickly and alerted the Royal Guard, who rushed to the scene in the high-speed cruiser Arsail and used its hull as a barrier to thwart the escape. After his apprehension, the suspect appeared to have a temporary lapse in memory, possibly due to shock, but has since regained his composure. What motivated such a despicable act? A figure born into privilege and wealth who, for years, managed the affairs of the municipal government has fallen from grace, all for what in the end was nothing more than an enormous debt born from insatiable personal greed. In an investigation conducted by the Liberal News, it was uncovered that Maurice Dalmore had been engaged in a number of speculative market transactions. However, the year prior, these deals in the Republic fell through, and he was left with a substantial debt. In order to cover his losses, Dalmore diverted money from the city's budget and attempted to develop a number of resort homes to be built somewhere within the region, perhaps reasoning that the profit gained from some prime real estate would hide his pilfering from the city coffers and restore his prior wealth. Unfortunately, the key to his plans, the Mercia Orphanage, declined an offer to sell the land upon which it stood. The desperate suspect then resorted to arson and slipped into a heinous spree of crime. Rowan awaits a speedy election. With the incumbent mayor under arrest and incapable of fulfilling his duties, Rowan's succeeding municipal government is expected to endure an extended period of confusion. However, through the abolishment of the aristocracy and simultaneous enactment of a royal charter, in an instance such as this one, the law stipulates that an election must be held at the earliest possible date and a new mayor selected. Therefore, in the interest of public stability, a prompt and non-partisan election is awaited by all. Technology, the Orbital Calculator, Capel, #1 in processing ability worldwide. Mechanical computation through the application of orbits has been used in a vast range of fields, beginning with navigational equipment aboard airships. However, the Capel, which is located in the Zeiss Central Factory, reigns supreme in this department. The Capel has the ability to instantly locate information from within its databanks, which currently store an amount equal to that of numerous encyclopedias. Its inventor, Professor Russell, Professor R, is presently researching further possible applications for this technology. This is the hotel. Zanrad Hotel. Martina. We have every amenity to suit your needs. I think you'll find your stay a pleasant one. Linen room. Okay, sheets are done. Let's stock the room amenities. Louise, why are you so lazy? Hurry up and make the beds. I can't take my nap. Louise, are you listening? Make the bed. Will you shut up in a second? I'm looking for a book. Why did I get stuck with such a mouthy brat of a sister? I trade her for Professor Russell's granddaughter, Tita, in a second. Russell Home and Factory. No one home? Aha! Looks like the problem's... Estelle, this gentleman seems a bit preoccupied. Let's not disturb him, okay? Some other time, maybe. I'm just looking for these archives. Are they on the lower levels? We haven't been to the church. Guess we'll head back up to the upper levels then. Cosimo? Ah, the memories. I helped Professor Russell build this orbital clock. Orbments drive it, you know. Long as the orbital power don't stop, the clock will keep running. Not many remember the old days anymore when Zeiss was that clock town. First orbitally powered clock. Hey Cody, how's it going? Yeah, doing good, thanks. How are you? Just beginning this gargantuan JRPG series. Oh, who's this? Sister Kiera. Welcome to the Septian Church. Just finishing up your lunch break? Nice, nice. Please approach and pray. The church is quite simple, isn't it?
so different from the surrounding buildings. I wonder if there's a revolving chair or some other hidden gimmick. Yeah, the Trolls game is fun. This one was released in 2004. They've seen a growth after the series became quite popular on PSP after some people like played them and praised them for their world building and story. And then the Cold Steel games came out, which are more anime, slightly more modernized, and it's reached a wider audience. And the series continues to go on. 10 games have been localized. A further 2 games in the series are going to be localized, so you briefly played them? Yeah, I've always been interested in them. I played this game like 7 years ago, but I burnt out near the end of the second game. But I've always been interested in them, particularly the Cold Steel series, which is more my sort of jam. But yeah, there's tons of games in the series. It's like a really slow burning, continuous story. You hope to get to some someday? Yep. You should probably jump in at whatever game takes your fancy. Like a good jumping in point would be like the first Cold Steel game, or even the new one that's coming out in summer 2024. It's called Trails Through Daybreak. And then there's this one, Trails in the Sky, but just jump in whatever takes your fancy. Like, starting from the very first one, that's this game, Trails in the Sky, can put some people off with how slow it is and how kind of simple the gameplay was. Gonna finally play Xenoblade 2 this month? Oh, nice. You only made it 25% through, 25% of the game. What, Xenoblade? Yeah, it's, Xenoblade's one of my favorite JRPG series. I've dumped over 100 hours into each entry, probably over 500 hours into the series as a whole. Yeah, Xenoblade and Final Fantasy are probably my favorite JRPG series, and I've dabbled with others. Like, obviously I've tried out the Tales of games, I've tried Persona, I've tried Dragon Quest, but Trails is always one I've kind of remembered my time with, particularly Cold Steel, really fondly. And so I've always thought I've got to go back to Cold Steel, you know. Not so hot on the Sky trilogy because they're so slow, but you know, I really want to go back to Cold Steel with its vibe. But they say you should start from the first game. But I would say don't worry about that. Just start with which game looks cool. Like first in an arc. So like, you know, don't start with Trails of Cold Steel 3. Start with Cold Steel 1. But like, yeah. Otherwise it'll be pretty confusing. Gonna try and stream most of it. Oh, nice. I look forward to that. Yeah, Xenoblade 2 is one of my favorite JRPGs for sure. Welcome to the Septian Church. I am here to help you with anything, spiritual or mundane. Sounds great. Very kind of you. Little chapel, altar. But yeah, these are the games that are out. We're obviously playing through the first one. Trails in the Sky. The last one, Kuro no Kaseki, isn't out yet in English. It's going to be called Trails Through Daybreak. But the other 10, they're all localized, so... yeah, it's a lot to get through. But good entry points would be Trails in the Sky, the first Trails of Cold Steel, or Kuro no Kiseki. There's actually a sale on right now. An NIS publisher sale on Steam. So I bought like 4 of the Trails games that I was missing last night. So I now own the first 9 in the series. I didn't get the 10th one because it's the most recent one, and so it has the weakest discount. It's the most expensive,
what's the point in buying it now when I've got 9 games to get through? You know, realistically, I'm not going to play it until 2027, at which point it's likely going to be a much more aggressive sale between now and then. And then we're going to have Daybreak 1, Daybreak 2, most likely localized. Possibly even the whole series finished. You were looking at that sale? Nice. Yeah, I was tempted by a lot of stuff, like the East series as well. Like East 10 was on sale. But man, I spent so much money on the Trails games in the last 2 weeks. I had to stop somewhere. Have we been in here? Yeah, the family who visited Rouen. So let's go back to the first floor. That's the landing port. Central factory. So the archives must be a place in here. You'll never play another Disgaea game? They're way too long. Okay, I've never dabbled with the Disgaea games. But the same could be said of the Trails games. They're way too long. Yeah, that's the problem with the longer JRPGs like Dragon Quest, Persona, Xenoblade, and Trails. They're all 50 plus RPGs. You know, people talk about Persona 5 being a 100-hour JRPG. I mean, you don't have to spend that long with Xenoblade or Trails, but yeah. Also, the Xenoblade series aren't a continuous story, not really. The only Xenoblade game that really relies on you having played the core timeline is really the DLC Future Redeemed. The 3 mainline games, Xenoblade games, are all standalone. They all use their own lore and stuff. There's really not much to gain from having played others in the series. Central Factory Office. What was that? Archives. Okay, here's where the side quest is. Excuse me, we saw your request on the bulletin board. Oh my, you're here already. No, I never finished 16, that's on my to-do list. I've got a massive backlog, like I've spent too much money on games recently. Yeah, I've just been buying games like a madman. But no, I'm pretty much just gonna be playing the Trails games until mid-October. Then we're gonna get Sonic Superstars, Spider-Man 2, and I'm also probably gonna get Super Mario RPG. But yeah, I've got a lot of games to finish. A lot of games to start that I've already bought. Yeah, I'm excited for Mario RPG. Definitely one of my most hyped games this year. There's a lot of other games like Mario Wonder and the new Yakuza game. Although we're getting 2 new Yakuza games like a couple of months apart. I'm not sure what to think of that, but we're getting there's like Avatar: Frontier of Pandora. There's a new Assassin's Creed game. So a lot of these I'll be picking up on sale. I'm just gonna target the Sonic game, the Spider-Man game, and the Mario RPG for now. I only just put in the request a little while ago. Well, we had to just come in to change assignments, so we were ready for work. Well, shall we get started then? That's fine. This is about hiring the temp librarian, right? Yes, that's right. You probably pick up the 2 Mario games and the Avatar game. Nice, yeah, I'm looking forward to I want to get the Avatar game. But I don't think I have time to play it. I don't know. I think I can wait. You still got to pre-order 7 Rebirth? Yeah. I got I want to play Grand Blue Fantasy Relink as well. There's a few games coming out early next year from Atlas, from Sega Atlas, with Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. That's the second Yakuza game that's releasing in like two or 3 months. And Persona 3 Reloaded. I think those are the main 2. I think there was one other coming out early next year. And then Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. Those are the games for me early next year. Yeah, same. I need to finish off Bomb Rush as well. I need to finish Sea of Stars. Yeah, I've just been spending money like stupid. Like, I just bought Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze on Switch on a whim. Because I was kind of missing like ukulele games, like new ukulele games. That was kind of a waste of money. Yeah, I bought the Resident Evil 4 DLC but never started it. Tons of stuff. There's also a free DLC for Sonic Frontiers. I haven't played that. But yeah, I got pretty far in Bomb Rush. I just need to wrap it up. RE4 DLC is great. Yeah, I heard it was good. I love RE4 earlier this year. It's like probably my game of the year. One of them. So, yeah, I don't know when I'll get to it, but it has a lot of meat on the bone. That's good to hear. Yeah, I think Resident Evil 4 lasted me about 20 hours, which is really long. Like, I remember Village being over in about 12 or something, 14. But it doesn't overstay its welcome. Like, a lot of games this year I've just not finished. It's just nice to play a slightly shorter game. It's turned out to be much more of an ordeal than expected. What kind of ordeal? I'll explain that in a moment. Beforehand though, I have a matter that I would like you to help settle. Consider it a favour if you will. What kind of matter are you referring to? The archives loaned out some books to various Central Factory departments. Oh no, are we going book hunting again? Yeah, thanks Cody. Thanks for dropping by. You have a good one. Sometimes they keep them past the due date and don't pay the fees. Firstly, I'd like you to get our books back. What? That's simple. Where do we need to go? Let's see. They should be in the 3rd floor design room, the 4th floor lab and clinic, 3rd floor design room, 4th floor lab and clinic. Got it. Is that everything? Yes. Please come back once you have them. Okay, we will. We'll get started immediately. Oh. The shelf holds a book entitled Hertz Adventure 1. Hertz Adventure, Encounter with the Spectacled Genie, Part 1. Using his finger to push his slipping glasses back onto the ridge of his nose, young Hertz continued his journey. This sounds like a work of fiction. I think this game has enough lore with its in-game world. We don't need in-game fiction. A lot of flaws to this place. Now, where are those papers I set aside before I left? There's a book. Septium Optic Annals. Excuse me. The one fella quitting ain't much of a help either. Right now, the Arcee ain't much more than a gussied up transport ship. we don't do something about finishing it, and all that time and work's wasted. Workshop. Haven't we... Now that you mention it, we did meet previously when we were in Rouen. I thought so. You two were a real help that time. I appreciate you finding the Orbital gun prototype for me. Oh, I remember the gun prototype. You're that science guy. How'd all your research and stuff end up going? Anyway, it's funny, I must have done this yesterday, and it feels like so long ago. These 6-hour streams. Really cutting through the game. I think it's safe to say the Orbital Gun's research is moving along nicely. It will take time to properly micronize the components. We can do it. If things go smoothly, we can have them on the shelves soon. I hope they end up big sellers. Did we find a book in here? Just comb this place one more time. Nope. I think she said there was just one book on floor 3 and one book on floor 4. This is the one on floor 4, Tomorrow's Cooking. What do you have to say for yourself, Terry? Recently, Ray had me try some kind of vile anti-nap food product sample. It looks like a tomato, but it's terribly bitter. It definitely made me forget any thoughts of sleep, but now I can't get the taste out of my mouth. But that's like calling mousetraps on your earlobes anti-sleep aids. Sounds like torture. This term I was supposed to be studying greenhouses. But do you know what studying greenhouses means? Quite literally, you are watching the grass grow. Boring, and more importantly, unmarketable. So I decided to breed a new species of tomato. It rescued me, so to speak. So, who would like to sample my tomato, Oh god, I just got one. What do I do with it? Do we cook it? It's gonna be involved in some nap cure, sleep cure or something. Well, we got the 2 books, but we haven't explored the upper floors. Operations. Oh, there she is. It's little Tita. The problem with the mode changeover means that something is probably wrong with the memory. Have you run a full diagnostic on the memory core yet? Currently, the Orbital calculator is in poor condition. We can't seem to repair it no matter what we try. It seems to act up when we switch modes. Do you have any ideas to share with us? Yeah, we still haven't yet found how to move the story forward. Everything we've been doing has been side stuff. So hopefully we find that in this tower. It just really bugs me. I fix one thing and another thing pops up because of it. I see, so there are 2 staircases either side. That was confusing me slightly. Why I kept finding the staircase on opposite sides? I guess it makes sense. That's weird. There's like a door leading out. Is it this one? Why, I just missed that? Right, let's go turn this question. I think it was on 2F. Oh, are you done? We bought him for you. Handed over Septium Optic Ain Annals. Tomorrow's Cooking. Good. Now, I just need the other books. do you mean the other books? Published by the Zeiss Central Factory. General theory: the current state of orbital technology research, particulars, research pertaining to orbital energy, attributes on a quartz interface, R&D for high output orbital guns which utilize zero defect crystals. Alright, let's check the book should be in the design room on 3F and in the lab and clinic on 4F. Oh, we didn't get all of them. Looks like we want to get to the clinic on 4F. Kitty talk for dummies. Is something the matter? This is the factory clinic. We're equipped for dealing with conventional illness too, so don't hesitate to come in. I missed this place. I think with that I've explored all of it, but I seem to miss certain rooms by doubling back after the first room in each floor. Anyway, I think that's all of them. Like, yeah, we've been in here, like... Oh, it was on the second floor. Let's take the stairs. Oh, are you done? Kitty talk for dummies. Good, now we have all of the books again. Thank you for your assistance. It's no big deal. In that case, perhaps I should go ahead and ask you for help with my favourite type of work. You mentioned having some significant problems somewhere along the line. So, what kind of work is it? Just like before, we need some overdue materials returned. The book in question is called The Herb Woodpecker. We'll make a note of that. So it's a book on birds, right? So, do you have any clues for us? Yes, as a matter of fact. Take a look at this. Approach the man of stone standing in silence within the mountain village pond. So, a stone statue in a pond? In a mountain village. Okay, I wrote that down. But what the heck is it? It was written on a card that was taken from the book. I imagine there's some kind of hint as to its whereabouts. A hint of bad poetry, maybe. So, was it only borrowed because someone with way too much time on their hands wanted to hide it somewhere? Evidently so. It's a sort of trick that researchers used to play on each other long ago. I have no idea what would possess someone to hide a book of all things, but we certainly have our fair share of unusual characters. It's not surprising that any of them might follow such a bizarre custom. Is this the only lead we have? I'm afraid so. But the guild sent you, so I have every confidence in your ability. Oh, well, that's just awesome. You may have to search every nook and cranny in Zeiss, but I'm sure you'll find it. So it's in Zeiss. Was it in the wider Zeiss region? Let's take a look at the map. There's a town called Elmo. There's Leiston Fortress. We need to go back to Limestone Cave when we have more party members. And are generally more badass. Let's see what that quest says. The herb woodpecker. Approach the man of stone standing in silence within the mountain village pond. Seems like it's hidden somewhere within the Slice region. That's weird, it's not showing on the bulletin board. So I'm trying to tell how long the term is. Oh, we're 3rd class. Deathblow 1. What? First, go to the central factory and meet with the factory chief, Murdoch. You should be able to get some sort of information about this augment. Oh, that's right. There's a monument over here. Doesn't really strike me as a man in a pond. There's the Ritter Roadway and the Trap Plains Road. One probably leads to Elmo. The other heads towards Grancel. So we'll hold off on that for now. The balance is all off again. Maybe if I move that can on the left a little more. Okay. Looking for a Mr. Murdoch. Eric. We spoke to almost everyone on the upper floors. Rudy. Yeah, I like this city. It has a different vibe. Like, one of the problems with these earlier Trails games is a lot of the locations feel similar. There's subtle differences, like Rouen is obviously a port town. Bose is more like a merchant town with a huge market. But they're not as that visually distinct. Like this has a different vibe because of the music mainly. Weird. Kitty Talk for Dummies. Things to be aware of when speaking in feline. Pronunciation of the feline language has distinct characteristics depending on the region and may differ slightly from the following information. Oh god. Got a glimpse of that. Are you Murdoch? Carl? Prometheus. It should be in the quest log. The factory chief. He's got to be in the office, isn't he? We can't enter it. Terry. Yeah, we spoke to all these people already. Since talking to the guild lady, that's Travis. No one out here. Oh, you were the ones with Tita before, no? Welcome to the Central Factory. Can I help you? We're from the Bracer Guild. We'd like to meet with the factory head, if we may. Estelle reached into her pouch, paused for dramatic effect, then flourished the introduction note to meet the factory chief. Joshua looked stoic and tried not to roll his eyes. I see. Just wait a moment, please. Hazel used the intercom, keeping one wary eye on Estelle all the while. Sir, I'm terribly sorry to bother you during your... Yes, sir. The people from the Bracer Guild are... Yes, sir, right away. Thank you for waiting. Factory Chief Murdoch will see you now. His office is upstairs on the second floor. Okay, so the door should be open now. Hey, I've been waiting for you two. Estelle and Joshua, right? Yes, it's nice to meet you, sir. We're sorry to bother you at work like this. No, don't worry yourselves about that. The Bracer Guild, and Cassius in particular, have done a great deal for me in the past. It would be rude of me not to welcome his children. Huh? Do you know Dad? I guess you might say that. He was my benefactor. It's no exaggeration to say that the Central Factory produces the finest ornaments in the land. Naturally, the confrontations over our craft have never really stopped. Whenever we had a problem, we'd always contact the Roland branch and have him come over. I say, that explains all the business trips then. And now, my benefactor's kids come to visit me themselves. So, what can I do for you? I'm happy to help. Thanks, sir. It's kind of a long story. Joshua and Estelle explained to Murdoch about the events surrounding the mysterious black ornament. I see. Well then, would you mind if I had a look at this ornament? Sure, no problem. Estelle produced the black ornament and handed it to the factory chief. Now this is certainly an oddity. It's obviously made from modern materials, but the caliber isn't inscribed anywhere. Caliber? You mean the numbers that are carved into the ornament's frame? Exactly. It's almost unheard of for an ornament to be produced without them. That's not just in Liberl either. Most other nations on the continent are the same way. It's been a tradition dating back to when the ornaments were first invented 50 years ago. Huh, you don't say. Estelle took out her combat ornament and eyeballed it suspiciously. You're right. There are numbers. Right there. Crazy. You mean to say that you've never noticed in all this time? Oh, you hush. But seriously, if it's really that strange for one to have no caliber on it, it's pretty much a part of the production process,
and that goes for any Orbital factory. It's as if this one were a prototype or something. If so, I'd imagine it wasn't made to entertain at birthday parties, if you take my meaning. So, less with the sweet and awesome, more with the stabby hurty. Got it? Of course, I can't say for certain without looking inside. What is it? Bah, I can't find the maintenance cover. And now that I really look at it, it has no seams at all. How the hell is this thing made? I don't see any way to check out the inside of it. Oh man, would it be possible to cut it open? That might work, yes. But I'd hate to just break something belonging to Cassius like that. Oh, okay. Maybe we should let that professor handle it. Oh, right. The one mentioned in the note. Yeah, he should be able to tell us something. Question mark? There was a note that was included with the Orbman. Estelle showed Murdoch the note that was included with the Orbman. Please ask Professor R to do an analysis. You wouldn't happen to know who this Professor R is, would you? Well, let me think. From the letter R, and the people that Cassius knew, it must be Professor Russell. I thought so. Who's Professor Russell? And wait a second, how do you know this guy? I don't, but I know of him. He's known as the person who brought Orbital technology to LeBurle in the first place. Hey, you know your stuff. As I'm sure you know, Orbments were invented by Professor Epstein. And Professor Russell was one of his disciples. 40 years ago, he brought the Orbment and his knowledge back. And that's why LeBurle is a technologically advanced nation. You might say he was the father of the Orbital Revolution. Wow, now that is impressive. Man, I had no idea that Dad knew anyone like that. Even so, it worries me a little that you'll be letting the old handle this Orbment. We have no idea what it is, really. Well, how to put this? For good or ill, he's a certified genius. When he gets an idea for a new invention in his head, there's just no telling what he'll do. Much like the time when he was developing the first orbital airship. What's with this far-off look? I guess that a lot's happened. Sorry. I'm sure that he'll be able to figure this thing out. Go find him and ask him about it. It can't hurt. Thanks, Chief. Where should we go to find him? Hold on a moment. It's in the corner of town, isn't it? We already saw him. Murdoch flipped the switch on the intercom. Testing. Ah, good. Actually, I've been looking for you. Sorry to bother you, but can you come here? All right. I'll be waiting. What? Did you just call the professor or something? Oh, no. He actually has a private workshop in town. He has all the latest technology at his disposal, so I know he can figure out something about that thing. He really must be a genius. Wait, then who did you call? His granddaughter. She works here at the factory. I'm sure the child will be happy to show you the way. The child? Excuse me? What? You? Oh, Estelle and Joshua. You mean that you know each other? Yeah, we only just met a little while ago though. So then, I guess that she's the professor's granddaughter. Exactly. Tita, I've been talking with Estelle and Joshua here. I'd like for you to show them the way to your house. To see Grandpa? Okay, I will. I appreciate it. And yes, if you learn anything new, I'd love it if you came back and told me. As an engineer, I'm extremely curious to know more about this. Sure thing. If you'll excuse us then. Hey, I didn't think you'd be coming. And you're even the granddaughter of a famous professor. It's no wonder you're so comfortable with Orbments. Hee, oh come on. I'm still just studying under Grandpa. Oh, by the way, do you bracers have any business with my grandpa? Well, sort of. The situation is kind of complicated. We can explain everything once we see your grandfather. Oh, okay. My house is in the southwest corner of town. Get off the escalator and go straight until you reach the south entrance. Then turn to the west, and there he is. Got it. Well, let's get moving. Nice, up to a 3-party again. I wonder if we could go back into the Lime Cave. So this is an upgrade for her. That's all my money. Okay. Nice artwork of Tita Russell. Yeah, she's one of my favourite character designs in this game. She's one of the most memorable. A lot of the character designs in this era of Trails is just not all that remarkable. There are no Square Enix set designing characters, or Monolith Soft, or Atlas. Okay. This is my house. Nice place. Professor Russell is here? No, I think he's in the workshop. Through this door. I'm home, Grandpa. Brr. Okay, maybe this way. So, is this the professor? Nice to, meet ya. My name is Estelle Bright, of the Bracer Guild. We actually came to get your expert opinion on... Got it! Ha! I did it. It's finally complete. That's right. Who's the man? I'm the man. Yes, I should start testing it at once. Whoa! What the hell? I'm sorry, Estelle. Grandpa kind of goes into a trance when he's working, and he doesn't really notice what's going on around him. I think he just finished up the device he's been working on for the past few days. Ah, I see. He really is something. Oh, he's something, all right. I'm so embarrassed. Grandpa, there are some people here who need to talk to you. Oh, Teaser, you've come at just the right time. I need your help with compiling the data for these tests. Oh, but Grandpa, this new invention will actually block a biosensor augment's detection faculties. It emits a unique orbital force field that deflects the energy that a biosensor sends out when it scans. Oh, really? Yes, really. Since when do I overstate my own accomplishments? Now come on, we've got testing to do. Right. Oh, we've lost Tita as well. We've lost them. Professor Russell and Tita began working on some complex-looking equipment. Hey, now. Never mind, Estelle. I think we should just let them be for a little while. Hey, you with the black hair? Who, me? Who else? On the upstairs bookcase is a notebook titled Orbital Energy as Applied to Force Fields. Go get it. Go on, be quick about it. Alright. Wait, Joshua. Hey, young lady, you with the antenna hair.
antenna. Oh no, you didn't.
Quit farting around and make some coffee.
Why should I have to make you coffee?
I take it black, by the way. I want it clear as mud.
You're not hearing a word I say. Ugh, fine, whatever. Yep, perfect. All set up, Grandpa.
Just as fast as ever.
Oh. Where are Estelle and Joshua?
Who?
Come to think of it, I do vaguely remember a couple of young folk. Murdoch sent along some fresh faces then, I presume. Grandpa. And so, Estelle and Joshua inadvertently wound up as assistants in the experiment. After many small but relatively harmless explosions and some singeing of the eyebrows, the day gave way to evening.
Ha ha! Sorry about all that. I just assumed you were both new employees at the central factory, so it's only natural that you wound up being drafted as assistants.
This is no laughing matter, especially since the only thing you had me helping with was making coffee. Girls can bang metal parts together too, old man. Relax, Estelle. We got some valuable experience out of the deal in the end. How often does one get to participate in startup quests on a brand new type of augment after all?
Well now, you're a bright lad then, aren't you? Want to give up this bracer nonsense and start up in the field of orbital engineering?
Grandpa, I'm really sorry, guys. I guess I got caught up in the moment too. You don't need to apologise, sweetie. But I thought the father of the Orbital Revolution was going to be some really amazing man, not some old fart with attention deficit issues.
Ha ha ha! Please, you are too kind. Moving on.
So I'm being paid a visit by the children of Cassius.
That's quite the surprise.
So you really know our dad?
Yes, from way back when. I've known him since his army days, some 20 years ago.
I've met him too. He had a really nice moustache, right? Well, I don't know if I'd call it nice so much as suspicious looking. But if he's known Dad for that long, it looks like we'll be safe and trusting you-know-what with Professor Russell after all. Yes, I have to agree. Question mark?
What are you talking about? And what was it you wanted my help with?
Well, Estelle explained to the Professor the whole sequence of events surrounding the Black Augments.
I see.
Wow, a pitch black augment.
Yes, most intriguing.
And with no inscribed caliber or seams.
Look at that frame, too.
Professor Russell produced a cutting tool from his belt. Without a word, he pushed the blade's edge against the outer shell of the augment. Wait, what are you doing? It's a special alloy steel cutter.
Just as I thought. Here, take a look.
Okay. Estelle and Joshua and Tita peered intently at the black augment. Huh? There's not even a scratch.
The frame is made from some type of metal that I've never before encountered. Opening it up for a closer look is going to be quite the task, I think.
That's just crazy. If we can't find a way to open it, we'll be right back to square one.
Well, I can certainly spend some time on trying.
But first, I think maybe we should put it under the measurement scan. On what now? That huge piece of equipment you saw when we were working on the experiment. It can gauge orbital energy, activity in real time. You're making my head hurt with all your techno-babble. Just tell me what using that thing will accomplish.
To put it in layman's terms, it'll allow us to see just what this augment does.
We won't be able to draw any definitive conclusions from measuring what kind of orbital activity is occurring, but
but it's a start. And that should give us a major clue. I take it we're not going to tell him what happens with the incident in Rouen. Indeed. So, without further ado, Grandpa, shouldn't we have lunch first? Sure. Estelle and Joshua, you're both welcome to join. I can't promise it will be anything special, but sounds great to me. We'll even help with prep. All right, come on then. I've got a bit to do while lunch is prepared. No, I want to see it too. No fair working when I'm not around. My house, my rules. What is up with these two? Now I see where she gets it. Now, if everyone is ready, let's get this started. Estelle, if you put the orbment on the stand. Okay. Like this. Yes, thank you. Are you ready, Tita? All set. Good, good. Now, commencing orbital force measurement test on the black orbment. Black orbment? So this is going to be the official name for it, after all. But using it officially is so boring and simple. Why not something cool like Dark Thingy of Impending Doom? No, simple is best. Anything longer than Black Orbment would just be annoying to say. Fidget. Ah, look at her. She's all anxious to start. Huh? Oh, hee. Alright, let's begin. Tita, if you'll activate the scanner, please. Output set at 45. Put all measuring equipment on standby. Roger. Done. All measuring equipment is calibrated. Okay, from here on out, this is the real deal. Since no direct input or output was detected, all we can do is measure how the central crystal circuit responds. Now let's see just how much this contraption is really worth. You're sure in a good mood. And click. Neat. It's all glowing and stuff. I get it. It's putting a major strain on the crystal circuit. There. Tita, any readings? Yes, but they're all kind of weird. The tachometer needle's shaking like crazy. Now it's spinning around the dial. What? Oh shit. Eek! What's going on here? Joshua! It's the same black light from before. What? And we've just taken out all the orbits in a 5-mile radius. I mean, what it did was disable the other orbit that stopped time, the artifact. Seems like a pretty handy gear to have. Save their life once. What the shit? Who turned the lights out? Grandpa! It won't take much more of this. We have to shut it down. Don't you dare! Just a little longer and we'll have something. Wait a second. All the lights in town are going out. Huh? What in? Bah! We have no choice then. Terminating the experiment. Oh. They're back on. Phew. Let's see the readout. Nothing. It didn't record anything. And the only thing that kept working was the scanner on which the black orbment sat. But even that, well, as for everything else, good. It looks like the experiment's finished. How's it outside? Fine. All the lights are back, like nothing happened. There's still a lot of people panicking though. Okay. But just so what the hell was all that? That was what I would dub the Orbal shutdown phenomenon. The what down? You mean how everything inside all the orbits just stopped working at once? So the Black Orbit did this? Yes, I've have no doubt. But I would never have dared to guess that its effect would be so extensive. There's definitely more to this than I expected. Interesting. Most interesting indeed. Only you would think causing a blackout over an entire city is interesting. Professor? Ah, Murdoch. Just the man I wanted to see. The feeling is not mutual. Every single time you invent something, it means trouble for me. What the hell were you up to that would cause all of the power downtown to go out? How rude. It's not even my fault this time. See that there? That's the Black Orbit, and it caused this. Is that the... Okay, I get it. If that's the root of all this, then it's genuine extenuating circumstances. But it still means that it was your fault. Ah, nuts. You got me. That's it. They're just okay again. Are they always like this? Oh, this is so embarrassing. And so, the first day in Zeiss kept everyone busy. Due to how late it was, Estelle and Joshua stayed at the lab for the night. Man, yesterday was such a crazy day. I was surprised enough at town, but I really wasn't expecting to deal with anything like that. Haha, no kidding. But back on the subject of the Black Orbit, it's much more powerful than I'd ever imagined possible. Yeah, what's the prof gonna do now that his equipment's gone all kerflooey? Good morning, guys. Did you bring us coffee and croissants? Good morning. Quite a big day yesterday. No kidding. Did you guys sleep okay? Yep, like babies. Is the professor already up? Oh, he left for the central factory early this morning. He said something about how he was going to expose all the Black Orbit secrets. Wow. Looks like getting roared at over and over by the factory chief yesterday. Didn't even put a dent in him. We really appreciate both of you taking the time to just look over something a couple of relative strangers brought you. Oh, it's fine, really. Grandpa's investigating it out of pure curiosity more than anything. I should go to the factory myself once I'm done with breakfast. What do you plan to do? Naturally, we'll be coming with you. I want to know what's really going on with that Orbit too. Maybe there's something we can do to help. Yay! Then you can come with me. Uh-oh, I almost forgot about the soup. Wait just a second, you two. I'll bring you breakfast as soon as I make sure it's edible and not on fire. Soup for breakfast? That's not bacon and eggs. I guess that's what the smell is, but man, what a cutie. I wish we could take her back with us to Rolen. She could be like a pet, cheering us up whenever we're feeling down. That's kinda creepy, Estelle. And now that we've had a good breakfast, off to the central factory. Before we do that, I'd like to check in to the guild. I think it might be best to report what happened yesterday, just to be on the safe side. Well, okay. Hey, Tater, would you mind if we stopped by there on our way? Sure, go ahead. Okay, we've made it some way into the Zeiss region, so let's save, and with that... Wow, that's a long time since we did a proper save. Okay, that puts us, I'd say, around halfway through the game as a whole. So
So that'll do it for now. Tomorrow we will be streaming Ever Crisis to check out the update. Check out the new story, assuming an update until now and then doesn't break the emulation. So we're going to take a short break from this game, but we will be finishing the Zeiss arc later in the week. So until then,